In Iberia, Hannibal Barca has vowed to take vengeance upon Rome following Carthage's defeat in their first war. Seizing pro-Roman Saguntum, Hannibal plans to invade Italy and destroy Rome once and for all. Despite its control of Italy, Rome's expansion has been swift and is therefore fragile. Carthaginian progress in Iberia must be checked by any means. Hannibal is gathering allies as he approaches. The Gauls of northern Italy must be contained before they can join forces with him. However, Rome must tread carefully, for Hannibal is a skilled general and a dangerous enemy. To defeat him, it must be prepared to strike at the heart of Carthaginian state, the great city itself. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. I've gone missing again, I know. I hate to do that to you guys, but it's just, we live in a crazy wild world, and 2022 is going to be a whirlwind of a year, in my opinion. So I hope everyone is prepared for the coming storm, but have no doubt there is a storm brewing, and life as we know it is going to change. But anyway, I digress. Let's play some Total War. It's been quite a while. Not sure how long I'm going to go for tonight, because it is late. We're having like a little bit of a midnight stream here, but depending on how many people show up, if anyone's around, we'll probably go for a while. If not, if it's just me sitting here talking to myself, I'll probably call it early and then maybe stream again tomorrow morning. Morin says, yo, I'm watching these fights real quick, but I'll be back. Ah, cool. I didn't realize there was UFC tonight. Reason why I started so late was I was watching the football earlier, so enjoy. I will be here. I'm just gonna crack on and get this thing started, try and figure out what the hell we're gonna do here. This is a weird campaign because Rome, you've got sort of like a fractured little empire here, but you've got a lot of allies, which in Rome 2 usually stab you in the back at one point or another. They either stab you in the back or attack each other, which messes up your diplomatic rating and pulls you into various wars that you don't want to be in. So there's that. Anyway, we'll try and manage the best we can, try and stay true to Scipio's methodology of having alliances, but if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Morn says, oh yeah, also fuck the Packers. Oh, those poor Packers. Excuse me. I was hoping, my older brother is a 49ers fan, so I was happy to see the 49ers go on. And not that I'm a Packers fan, but just because Aaron Rodgers has stuck it to the maniacs out there who want to stick a needle in every single person on the planet, or not just a needle, but multiple needles, just because Aaron Rodgers, said, no, I don't want to do that. Kind of wanted to see him go on. But anyway, won't talk about that too much. I'm in the process of actually working on another channel that, on another platform that I may be getting into that stuff. I mean, it depends on how crazy things get here in Canada, but I think the more voices that speak out against the madness, the better, because we need to break the spell that it seems that majority of people are under. All right, yeah, Rome 2. Yeah, so we're playing Hannibal at the gates. Carthago delenda est. Major diplomatic penalty with all Punic factions. Cultural aversion faction-wise. Agrarian backbone. 30% wealth from agricultural buildings. That's always nice because we can do sort of like a agricultural focused economy, I guess. Takes care of two problems: food and money. Morn says, I'm a Bears fan, so even if I like Aaron, I'm happy to see those guys lose. Okay, be right back. All right, Morn, enjoy the fights. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in.
Hannibal, my son. Stand before the gods and swear, from this day until your last, that you will always be an enemy of Rome.
The treaty that binds you.
Your treaty is unacceptable!
I will remind you, the last time Carthage resisted Rome, your fathers were buried in the fields of Sicily. Those that didn't greet the dirt with open arms, we sent to serve Neptune in the waters of the Agates. The Mediterranean is undoubtedly ours, not yours. You gifted us whatever scraps of it you held when you and your mercenaries scurried back to your barbaric fishing village. And I am sent here to ask you to decide between peace and open conflict, as if you truly have a choice.
I choose war.
Guys, I apologize. I was a little bit under the weather maybe 2 weeks ago, and I was pretty much it cleared up. I had like a little bit of a cough for a while, but I did something kind of stupid the other night. I went the weather's been quite cool here. I went out for like a really long jog the other night in like minus 15 or 20 degree weather, and it kind of whatever was stuck in my chest came back a little bit, so I've got a little bit of a tickle. It's not really like a serious cough, but I will occasionally cough, so I apologize that I'll try and cough away from the mic so that it's not too distracting. DM Wyvern says fights Raggy. I want to meow you. Oh, Wyvern, I think you just focus on the fights. I think that's, concentrate your energy there. I think that's the best thing for you. Here, there are lions far across the Mediterranean. The Barcid Hellions dare to challenge our power before destroying these Carthaginian pests. However, we must secure our borders against them. Control 30 settlements either by direct ownership or through client states and military allies. Treasury is 500. Gauls in the Po Valley grow restless and take up arms against us once more. We cannot fight effectively against Carthage with the Gauls at our backs. Completely control the one province either by direct ownership or through client states and military allies. Allies in Massilia have come to blows with hostile Gauls in the mountains beyond the sea. Intervention would allow us to further Rome's influence in the region. Be at war with the following faction: Allobragis? Okay, that's interesting. God, so many missions. Survive our alliance with the Massilia in Africa is imperative. Mutual trade will reinforce both our treasuries and dispose them further towards us. Establish trade relations with the following faction: Massilia. Actually, this faction was, I believe it's this faction that was incredibly important alliance that Scipio was able to secure, because initially they had sided with Carthage, and I believe, and Scipio was able to bring them over to his side, and it was actually their cavalry that big difference in the war, or in the final battle anyway, the final confrontation with Hannibal.
What do you wish of me?
Yeah, this guy down here, we'll come back to him probably gonna disband him, but I'm not sure. I was hoping that we could use him to potentially build our alliance with them, but it doesn't look like he has any abilities. Guys, I'm gonna be a little bit rusty, or a lot rusty. I haven't really played any video games for the past 2 months or whatever it's been.
And seek accord.
Yeah, I did play like a short campaign. Or I had started a campaign in Warhammer 2 playing as one of the Bretonnian factions. What's her name? I forget her name, but got really I don't know, I got bored really quick of it. I don't know. Warhammer 2, it just God, every time I sit down to play it, it just feels so grindy. I don't know.
Greetings, honored guest.
It's not really getting me too excited. Which my people's totally excited for.
You serve
I feel like I should be a lot more excited for Warhammer 3, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm definitely sure I'll get into it once it comes out and everything, but I don't know. I just don't feel the energy. Just feels like more of the same. All right, yeah. So we've got a lot of things to worry about, and we've got these very sort of like tentative alliances with the folks near us. I mean, the most prudent thing would be to let the alliances be broken and take this territory for ourselves. That would be the most prudent thing to do. But like I said, I kind of want to at least try to maintain some of these alliances. When I've played this campaign before, I'm pretty sure one of our client states up here, probably the Veneti, will end up declaring war on us. Genoa. So we have to watch out for that, or they declare war on one of our allies. I think that's what they usually end up doing. Let's take a look what's going on over here.
A shadow among shadows.
All right, there he is. There's the man, Scipio. I believe we start with his father as well. Publius Cornelius Scipio.
Ready for orders.
Look at this starting with mercenaries. Very, very expensive. Yeah, another thing that we've got to keep an eye on is the politics. We'll be protected for the first 20 turns. These guys actually, this House of Junia actually looks really good. Xenophobe, what does that do? And militarist might not be too bad. Military victory. Traditionalist. Alright, this one we should be able to work. Each faction which you have... Oh my gosh. -2 loyalty for each faction with which you have established diplomatic treaties. Up to -10. Yeah, that's not great. These look like workable factions. I don't think it's necessary that we get him married. It's definitely something.
Commander.
Sir. Yeah, we've got these guys over here. What the hell are they doing out there? Take a look at the overview map. It's a little easier to get a sense of. Yeah, so it looks like they're sending these guys off here, but I think I should take this first and then try and maintain these defensive alliances for the time being. Alright, kind of sort of a little bit formulating a plan. Start down here in Sicily, take a look.
Ready for battle. Ready
Yeah, so we probably don't need the fleet right now. It's gonna be too expensive. We'll try and save as much money as we can. These guys down here, I want to recruit.
We hunger for battle. Commander.
Wondering if I should keep these mercenaries to mop this up, or just get rid of them. So we do have these troops out here. I mean, we start with a decent amount of troops.
Beat the drums.
I'm gonna
Hard on the oars,
pull you guys around this way to help out here at Genoa. And
At your command.
I am gonna get rid of the mercenaries. They're just too expensive.
We hunger for battle. Get moving, you wretches. March.
Come around this way. Excuse me. Should be a little bit safer this way. And I've got a ways to go to get to there anyway.
Ready for battle.
And you can catch up as well.
Master, curse you all. On the move.
Hmm. Yeah, we've got access to Principes right away. Trouble is, cash-wise, it'll be a little bit tricky to hold on to them. I usually like to go with civil settlements. We don't have a lot of cash to work with at the moment. What was the public order? Public order is quite good. Take a look at the technology. Do we have access to... Ah, man, I wish I knew if we had access to the engineer's workshop. I think we must. Because the field engineer's workshop level 2. Though I'm not sure. I mean, we start with a ballista in this army up here.
Your orders.
There's more mercenaries to get rid of. Too expensive. I don't know why. Good God, look at these guys. 448 gold. Good God. We'll keep the valetes for now. And the slingers. Probably phase them out.
At your command.
Down here, I think I'm gonna get... Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those. We'll just go with pretty basic armies. I don't think I'm gonna use too many range units. We'll go with the Hastati for now. Good God, we can recruit a lot. Hastati and equities, but this guy down here, we'll just use him to defend Sicily against Carthage for the time being. I'll build a big enough force to do that, and then here in Roma, we'll build up our forces. But I think we'll get rid of this. So we do have the Shrine of Jupiter. What does this allow us to recruit? Alright, we'll want that. Want to get that to level 3. We should get that going right away. I wouldn't mind having
Ready for orders.
You know what? No, better get the numbers up to start off, just in case Carthage comes for us right away. But yeah, I'd like to... Though, I mean, the equities will probably be fine. I mean, if we use them in volume, should be okay. I was thinking that we'll upgrade this to level 3, and then that way we can... Well, actually, we could go with these guys. Be a little bit better. But I don't think... I don't think we need this. I think we just go with the regular cav for now. If we use them in volume, we should be okay. Hold on to these triarii for the time being. Definitely don't need the practice field there. We'll leave the field of Mars. I like to put, when I play Rome 2, I typically like to keep a garrison building in all of my major settlements. And we'll get rid of this. Suppose we'll hold on to that for now for the public order. Gotta get the public order managed. That looks pretty good. Get rid of that too. Over here, so Messina. Yeah, so very important for us to hold on to Messina because it's got the garrison here. Lilybaeum, not as much, but but yeah, we just want to make sure that prevent Carthage from full-blown invasion of Sicily and then Italy. Let's try and keep them. These guys don't have an upkeep, do they? Recruitment cost. Yeah, they just have a recruitment cost. So since he doesn't have an upkeep, let's get him moving in this direction. Maybe link him up with the army that's over there. Yeah, that looks good for now. We'll probably slowly over time re-engineer our settlements. We don't have a lot of food at the moment, but yeah, we should be able to get that sorted out. Roma. Yeah, so what I'll probably do, if we can build the engineer workshop, we'll put the workshop there instead and start purchasing some artillery pieces. So I think what we'll do for the armies, we'll do like a standard army with infantry, cavalry, and artillery. And we'll probably phase out the Hastati. And I mean, since we've got the Principes available to start with, we might as well go with them because they're going to be the best troops. The best troops available. Just double check if there's anything. Yeah, we should be able to get trade with Syracuse.
Upon you.
Come on, Syracuse. What the hell?
Your terms are
What
reasonable
the
as they
hell?
leave your mouth, but less convincing when they reach my ears.
God dang it. Can we get them to join any of these wars? Yeah, I think if we want to keep our allies, it'll be important to make sure they're fighting the same wars that we're fighting. Alright. Doesn't look like anybody wants to, alright. Fine. Diplomacy. Seems like a bit of a mess. Alright, I think that's... looks fairly okay for now. start with. Didn't start with a lot of money to work with, but it's a decent amount to... Oh, right. I'm not researching any texts. Alright, so let's... Yeah, militarily, we've got all of the stuff that we need right now. The rest of this stuff, like, a lot of this stuff is more luxuries than necessities, in my opinion. That would be nice. -5 upkeep cost for all armies, but it's 5% this early on is not going to make a huge difference. I think the important thing to go for right now is the civil tax. Now, do we want +2 public order all provinces? That would be nice. +3 public order all provinces. Though, see, diplomacy. I think. All right, we're gonna try the diplomacy. See if we can secure some of these alliances to start off. Oh, these cost money. Now, is that 700 gold per turn? Or just 700 gold in total? I think it's 700 gold per turn. Alright, since we spent all our money on troops this turn, let's... Actually, you know what? Cancel one of the troops. And we'll go for that. It's a little bit of a risky play because if the diplomacy doesn't end up working out, you end up wasting all that money, right? Ah, shite.
We hunger for battle.
Alright, there we go. Now we can issue an edict here. Yeah, let's go tax harvesting here. Get the boost the income up. Build some farms in here. Then we can get some food. Though it's not necessary for us to have positive food surplus in this province necessarily. It's not as punishing as Attila in that way, where if you don't have, like, you basically have to have positive food in every province. But in Rome too, so long as you have a positive surplus, they will import it from elsewhere. Just wondering where we should put our other edict. We'll do bread and games down here. Just to keep everybody happy. Go with that. I think we are good.
We have fine goods,
Look at that.
and you doubtless have much them.
Take it. Sounds good. Alright, I do have a history book here. Since the chat's a little bit quiet tonight. Read a little bit about the history of Scipio. This is a book by B.H. Liddell Hart, Scipio Africanus, Greater Than Napoleon. I think it was written in the early 1900s. And he's essentially making the argument that Scipio was the greatest general of all time. For a number of reasons. You know, first among them is that he was undefeated in battle. Yes, we do have the workshop available. So let's build that right away. Wait, is that where we want to build it? We don't want to build it there. Build it in Rome. Roma. Scheiße. Scheiße, we don't have somewhere we can build it. Alright, that's fine. We can build it here. Recruit the artillery in Capernaum. But yeah, Liddell's argument also is also includes the fact that Scipio planned, like, well, not necessarily planned, but Scipio as a grand strategist was far superior to any generals. Like, if you were to compare it to Alexander the Great, Liddell makes the argument that Alexander's our empire after his death essentially collapses, whereas Scipio's empire or republic, or it's almost like a confederation, but Scipio sort of lays the groundwork for the next few hundred years of Rome's success, and that's part of his argument. But yeah, I'll try and get into the book a little bit and read a couple passages here and there, and give you guys a little bit of a background of what Scipio was all about. Let's build this here. And let's give us public order. It doesn't give us public order. This does, though. I do like to have the garrisons. Well, this is kind of isolated, but the thing is, if these guys were to declare war on us, then I would become vulnerable. So I think, just as a precaution, I will build the garrison there. Cultural differences. Yeah, we probably will. I think I demolished the. Yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I demolished the temple there, but we'll change it to a. Actually, you know what? We'll build food. Yeah, the cultural differences are a little bit of an issue, but I mean, it's not too bad right now, and it'll slowly work in our favor. Anyway, this should help. Actually, it doesn't look like it does. Anyway, it'll be fine for now. I would rather keep the temple in the main settlement, in the capital settlement. We'll save this for Rome, I think. Save up our population growth and build there, or...
Yes. It is an honor to serve
How
Rome.
can I bring assistance?
Don't think I want to do that, just because
As you command.
I'd like to do a little bit more scouting, and I'd like to get his experience up a bit more first. It's just, I should have deployed him last turn.
Yes.
These guys might sail out and attack us, but I think we'll be fine if they do.
For orders. For honor.
Just try and make sure we don't lose the ballista.
We hunger for battle. Ready for battle. We hunger for battle.
How much movement do we need for ambush? 50%. That stinks. This is 50% as well. Yeah, something I'd really love to see in the historical Total Wars is a variety of army stances, different types of army stances, and stuff similar to how they've done in Warhammer. I think that will add another dimension to the game. Just move there, and
On the move.
we should be able to make the attack on Genoa next turn.
Yes. The ship cannot go.
Combine these armies. We'll reorganize the armies a little bit.
Ready for orders.
No, I don't want those. Nicholas, what's up, man? How are you?
At your command. Rome needs good fighters. hunger for battle.
No. Maybe, well, let's build an artillery here. Because we could potentially build up a force and go and strike Carthage right away. If we were to build 2 stacks, or even we could come down, we could actually, you know what, that might be a better plan of action, is to come down here, sail down here, land down here, and then work our way there. Or we could just sail across here and go straight for Carthage, and build up a big enough force. I think 2 full stacks should be able to do the job. Want to recruit some heroes as well, but I think for now just want to get the numbers up so that we can handle anything anything that Carthage potentially throws against us. Just be prepared. But yeah, Scipio, this force will move through this way, and I'm pretty sure some of our allies are going to back out of their arrangements with us, so we're just got to be ready for that.
My friend, you honor this place with your arrival.
Welcome, welcome.
Alright, there we go. Got trade.
Your words bring satisfaction to the gods and to my people. You have wisdom indeed.
Welcome, friend, welcome. I, in my lord's name, will give you a fair answer before the sun sets.
I just do not want trade. Alright, diplomatic options are kind of limited. Though what we could do is we could send some of these guys as diplomats. But for now, we'll wait. Just since we're spending a lot of money right now, we need to keep 700 gold for this. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's fucking me sideways. Is it worth it? I'm I'm already second guessing myself with the diplomacy, because the diplomacy is so expensive. Maybe it would probably be better just to go down this route, but I don't know. I mean, pretty much the way that Total War is sort of put together, it's usually better just to take territories yourself. Yeah, see, aggressor, only defender, client state, military. The Veneti are our military. Klein breaks allies. All right, yeah, there we go. All right, Publius Cornelius Scipio.
Offer you this gift of gold, if you will take it.
No, we're not doing that. Was born at Rome in the 517th year from the city's foundation, 235 BC. Look at this shit. Did attack
We will
us.
return! Pausing.
Though a member of one of the most illustrious and ancient families, the Cornelii, of his early years in education, no record, not even an anecdote, has come down to us. It's kind of interesting fact. Osmond says Carthago delendo est. Carthage must be destroyed. Indubitably. We'll get there eventually, hopefully. Alright. Tell me you got enough movement to get in there. Just move forward a little bit. See what we got going on. Though I should have. Oh, actually, we'll wait to transfer. Oh, son of a bitch! We don't have enough movement. You gotta be fracking kidding me. My God! Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me. That is ridiculous. Oh, and I moved too much. We can't go into ambush stance either. We got up. Are we? Son of a gun. We're at war with those guys too. This is the faction that just declared war.
Ready for orders. Yes. Sound the drums.
God dang it. Screwed up the movement. I thought for sure we'd have enough movement. I should have measured it out a little bit better.
We hunger for battle.
Well, I think we need to get rid of these dudes.
Ready for battle.
Which, Scipio's kind of got his ass hanging in the wind here.
Ready for orders.
If we don't back him up with this army, but I realize these guys are standing here.
Death and honor.
What the shit? What is this? Why is the like there? Oh, it must be those heavy. Is it the heavy horse? Why is the balance of power? What? I don't understand why the balance of power is so much in their favor. Celtic warriors of it. You know what? This Unique in Sunshine Land says, hi, what's up, man? How are you, brother? I'm just kind of, this balance of power has really got me a little bit spooked. And you know what? The heavy horse and this unit here actually will be quite difficult to deal with.
Regroup and fall
So I think I'm just going to fall back to the settlement here. We've got a little bit more.
We hunger for battle.
Have you stand right there.
At your command.
God damn it. I wish I could put him into ambush stance.
Yes.
Alright, let's have you position.
Honor to serve Rome. Put your backs into it, you men. Put your backs into it.
Right by the coast here. That way, if we have to fall back here, we can have this army link up. The key here is to get these armies combined so that we can do some damage down here. Unique in Sunshine says, here, anybody have online Battle Rome 2 a multiplayer? You know what? That's something I haven't done for a long time. But, yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind doing a head-to-head at some point. Good old Rome 2 multiplayer.
Commander.
One more turn for the artillery.
We hunger for battle. It is a great and glorious thing to die for Rome.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking for army composition, 4 equities, 4 artillery pieces, and then the rest Astadi.
Ready
Yeah.
for orders.
You know what, actually, maybe it might make more sense to... No, I prefer them to be civil settlements. Shit. No, we can't afford it. Actually, right now. Let's get this going. The public order. Just cancel one of these. No. So we get the research. Yeah, I really having second thoughts about doing that research. I don't know if it's going to end up being worth it or not. But yeah, with the additional troops here, we should be able to take this on. Though they're not exactly... the Principes will definitely help. And the levies will be useful as well. Not to mention we'll have a defensive position there.
At your command.
Though I don't know... I think... Yeah, I think these troops will have to reinforce, though, which might be problematic. But regardless, we do have this army. We can finish them up with this, so long as we do a lot of damage. Just... These 3 units scare me a little bit, and they're... Celtic warriors may or may not perform a little bit better than hostility on legendary difficulty. Not to mention too, I forgot we're not using the we're not supposed to use the battle UI, so it's gonna make the battles a little bit more difficult. Anyway, we'll see how she goes. Could use this guy to spy on Carthage if we're gonna invade down here. Have him keep an eye on things, and then we'll link him up with the army, and that'll save us a little bit of coin. Okay. Our reputation is still steadfast. That's interesting.
Please accept as a most humble audience.
Yeah, I think if we can get a little bit more cash coming in,
We will gladly listen to your offers.
we
but
will...
do not wrap them in.
Alright, that's good.
The gods will rejoice at the words we have spoken today. You honor us with these terms.
We'll send some diplomats to try and get the relations a little bit better. I think these guys, I don't think we'll... Yeah. I think the guys that we start allied with will be more than enough. You don't want too many allies, because then it start attacking one another. Becomes a bit of a mess. Alright. Ooh, boy. Oh, shit. They're, want to fight out in the field. Alright. Here we go. Get rid of the cavalry. Though the excuse me, the Triarii I should fight should be quite good. Whereabouts are our reinforcements coming in? Well, shit.
Yes, Commander!
As you command.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna go if we're not gonna be using the UI. Anyway, those are the rules. So
Orders understood.
yeah, I think we'll hide these guys in the forest here, and then that way
Battle group awaiting orders. Ready. Battle group ready.
we can maybe get our reinforcements over here in time. Get the armies linked up together. Come on, boys.
Make sure they are not ashamed.
Alright, let's move out to see if we can excuse me, see if we can get their attention. It looks like shit, they're not all moving.
At speed.
Shit, we're supposed to be sorry, supposed to be no UI. I thought I turned it off. Alright, let's have the Principes.
Double time.
Get ready for thought maybe they were sending the cav in. Is that the cav there? Yeah, that is the cav there. Alright, keep moving. God, I don't know. I don't. Oh my God, what?
Missile infantry at your command.
What happened to my formation? It's not the formation that I had previously. Alright, well, we got the army together.
We await orders.
Let's bring the general over here.
Advance! Quickly now!
Protect the flank here.
Orders!
God.
Roma!
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Getting organized.
You have orders, sir.
Spears ready.
Principes!
Missile infantry at your command. Brave Romans to a man. Double time. Lorarii. Swift melee cavalry.
Send the cavalry up here to take a look around.
Commander, ready. Lorarii.
Right, you guys get out front.
Advance at speed.
Principes! By your command. I will kill any man who goes.
Yeah, once I have the armies reorganized a little bit, I'll make things a little bit more manageable. But until we get the armies completely organized the way that I want, fuck, pull back. It's gonna be important.
Missile infantry, by your command.
That shit! I thought I told you to pull back. We're gonna need them to take out those slingers, but fuck me, we just lost a lot of them. Yeah, the problem is we're right up against the white line here, so when I went to give them their movement order, it didn't actually go through because we're right against the white line. Unfortunately. Yeah, see, the white line is right there. We can't see it because the HUD is off. Guys come around here to protect these guys.
Yours to command. Advance at speed. Astarte.
Shit. Uh-oh. God damn it. God damn it. These are just peasants. Alright, well this is definitely not going well, I would say. Cavalry is a big problem. Guys. Where's the general? come around this way. Try and make sure we don't get the general killed.
Proud Romans all.
Ooh, actually, you know what? General, we might be able to get him around and get to those range units. I think we're winning here, sort of. Well, we're almost certainly going to lose the cavalry, but we've got them pinned down.
Orders.
I need to come over here. We got to get in there.
Ready, kings.
And where did my general go?
General.
There he is.
Riders.
Moving.
Advance. Yes, Commander. Ready. We await your command. Ready, king. Commander.
Yeah, I think
By your command.
we won here. All right, you get over here. Get in behind. Let me get some shots in there. That looks like their general's bodyguard. You guys could focus your fire on him. And you guys get in behind. So just peasants. We'll send them in to deal with them, and let's see if our general can get in here and get these slingers. Come on, boys. Some more dudes over there. How you doing here, General? Let's hope he doesn't get killed. Fuck. That was not good. Alright. Keep on pulling through. Let's come back to safety. We lose the general, it's not going to be good. Oh, it's not as punishing as Attila. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like we are winning here, this front line. Let's get over here. Who's running away there? You guys get up here too. We'll get some of these javelins in behind here. Shit. Shit. It's not looking good.
Your orders, General. Riders, advance.
Oh shit.
Advance at speed.
These guys are out of ammunition.
Missile infantry ready. Double time.
These guys are out of ammunition too. Out of ammo.
Orders ready. We await your command. Levies.
Triarii seem to be holding up pretty well, but the problem is we're whittling us down, and we don't have any counter for the range now. They're thinning out too. But regardless, it's gonna be pretty heavy casualties. Even if we do hold on to win. Yeah, the controls are a little bit clunky sometimes, I find. For whatever reason. I think we're breaking some of them. I think it looks like some of them are running.
Jupiter gives us strength. Missile infantry. Jupiter gives us strength. For glory.
Going over here.
Commander.
Yeah, I think these are the noble spears, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if that... yeah, no, they're... doesn't look like they're shattered. Yeah, see, the Principes are doing the bulk of the work here, I think. Ooh, shit. Let's get moving.
Brave Romans to a man! Levies! Forward! Missiles awaiting targets!
What are you guys doing? Where are you going? Turn around. Throw your spears. You know, I have to remember to turn off the formation attacks as well. Because I'm not a big fan of formation attacks. Pierce Brosnan says, Logan Paul sent me here to say Ragnarok Total War, do a live stream in New Zealand and remove 50 kebabs. How's it going, my friend? It's going, my man. It's going. Things are good. You know, I'm just trying to survive in this this world that's gone mad. Aside from that, everything is good. Yeah. See the. Well, I think we've got them broken. We've broken them. It's just this unit now that needs to break. It looks like we're gonna pull this out, despite the kind of very shaky start to the fight. Seems that we've got the numbers now. These fucking spears, though. This guy stuck in the rock. But Pierce, I want to thank you for the all the well wishes over the last couple of weeks that I've been missing. The dropping by to drop the very kind messages. I do really appreciate it. And Pierce says, "Did you make it to the Underground Railroad out of Trudeau Land yet?" My friends, I am happy to report to you that as we speak, the so Trudeau passed some mandates for the truck drivers. So they're not allowed to cross the border unless they've had God, I don't even know how many doses of the thing that they need. But anyway, they're not allowed unless you're vaccinated. You're not allowed. The truckers aren't allowed to cross the border, which is going to cause huge disruptions to our food supply. Like the grocery stores here are starting to the shelves are starting to go bare. But anyway, as I'm happy to report that as I speak, right now, the truckers are rallying. Tomorrow, they will be... There's a huge convoy that's going to be leaving Vancouver tomorrow. Huge convoy of truckers that's going to be leaving Vancouver tomorrow and heading to Ottawa. There's another convoy that'll be leaving on, I think, the 27th from Windsor, Ontario. That'll be heading to Ottawa. And another convoy from the East Coast that will be heading to... So 3 massive convoys. I think the estimates are between like 10 and 30,000 trucks are heading to Ottawa to protest this thing. And they are going to shut the city down. So I'm hoping that you know, that we can bring Trudeau to his knees, essentially, with this. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I don't know, man. Trudeau landed like that guy is, whew. Man, you know, like some of the stuff... Oh, yeah, we did lose the general. Some of the stuff that he says is outrageous. Outrageous. And some of the laws and reforms that he wants to put in are, again, outrageous. It's a crazy time. But, Pierce, I'm working on... Like, you know, the thing is, like, I don't know if it's... I don't know. I'm working on a new channel that I'm undecided whether or not I'm going to put it on YouTube. I mean, I might, but I've already set it up on Rumble, and I'm just kind of in the infancy of building it. But you know, we need as many voices coming out and criticizing these morons, these buffoons, these hypocrites, these corrupt bureaucrats and, you know, calling them out. We need as many people mocking them as possible, because that's exactly what they are. And it's, you know, like, the way that I see things here in Canada, it looks like it's been a controlled demolition of our economy. And, you know, 2022 is like, there is a storm coming. If you're not prepared for the storm, my God, you're gonna, like, it's, you know, we've got some really tough times coming ahead. But anyway, Pierce says, good to hear. Push back. Truckers should fill up the piss jugs and throw them at Trudeau's face. Should look into Odyssey as a platform. Yes, you know, I've seen Odyssey as well. I like Rumble. Rumble is a little bit more Instagram-y. The little bit of I've been following a couple of the litigators who are working with Rumble to create their terms of service, but Odyssey has excellent terms of service as well. So my thinking was to actually to post the videos for the channels on each platform, and just see how it goes in that way. But yeah, the past 2 weeks, I would say, I've just been doing like a lot of research and things like that. And just trying to sort of formulate a plan of how I'm going to start putting the channel together. So, I mean, I still want to play Total War, obviously, but, and continue this channel. And this channel is definitely, you know, this is my love of Total War, and my love of gaming and philosophy and all that. But there are more important things going on in the world right now than Total War. Like, that's, you know, kind of where my head is at. And I, you know, I feel like I've waited too long to start speaking out. And, you know, but at the same time, it's, you know, it's not too late. And yeah, I mean, the most important thing, I think, is that people need to be informed. Son of a bitch! I think that was oh gosh, Publius Cornelius Scipio. That's Scipio's father. Got him killed already. My God. Though, I mean, this is kind of more, yeah, got him killed. Whoops. But yeah, in the history, they both get killed. I'm not sure which battles, I have to review it, but which battles they get killed at. But both Scipio's father and uncle both get killed before Scipio takes the helm. Scipio's very young when he takes command of Rome's armies. Pierce says the War of the Words is over. Now comes the time of Reconquista by the people. Yeah, most definitely. Like, and you know what? Like, the thing is, there's definitely a change in the wind. There's a change in the air. However, like, the narrative is crumbling. Like, you know, and the thing is, like, if you haven't figured out what's going on by now, God, good heavens, like, I don't know how to help you, because it's been blatantly obvious for a long time. But the narrative is falling to pieces, and they're trying to, like, here in Canada, everyone is so freaking, you know, they've got COVID derangement syndrome, that they're so blinded to it that they're still able to, you know, push through a lot of these mandates and all this nonsense. But the narrative is untenable. Like, the messaging has been incoherent, the policies have been incoherent, and, you know, there's no way that they can keep the narrative propped up. However, the narrative is changing, and that's not by accident. Like, I'm concerned for whatever it is that they have coming next. Yeah, that's whatever the narrative is going to morph into is what I'm, you know, scared of. But and the other thing is too, now we're in a situation where all of the the consequences of the actions that have been done over the last 2 years are building up. Like the domino effect is already in action, and it's, my god, it's gonna be, 2022 is going to be an incredibly tumultuous year, and I just hope people are prepared for what's coming. Pierce says Scipio was done a great disservice by the men he fought for. He was betrayed very disgustingly. He must return to pickling vegetables. Yeah, most definitely. Nothing wrong with a little bit of pickled vegetables. Yeah, no, Scipio was betrayed in the end, unfortunately. This is kind of a tricky little situation here. How many units do we have? 14 and 5. How many are in here? Genoa, 7 and 4. We do have these dudes as well, but they're beat to hell. Just thinking. Pierce says, I even seen in UK Boris Johnson had to give up on the mask because too many Brit bongs were not following his mask rules. LOL. Yeah, well, that, and you know, like I don't know if you've heard of Dr. John Campbell, but he did a recent video on some information that was pried out with a Freedom of Information Act, with a FOIA, that revealed, and I mean, the thing is, he reported on it last week, and he said that the information has been available for a month, and he had just sort of discovered it, and he was shocked, number one, by what the contents of the information is, and number two, by the fact that it hasn't been covered by any of the corporate / mainstream media. But the information revealed that the deaths that were solely attributed to the virus was about 10% of what was reported. Shocking revelation. You know, this is something that people have been, you know, speculating on for quite some time, and yeah, so he revealed that. So that's one thing, and I mean, what's going on is very complex, obviously, you know, like understanding the reasons for what's happening. You know, there's probably reasons beyond what information we peasants have available to us. But the other thing is, Boris got caught, you know, having parties in a good old time when he was telling everyone to like when he was forbidding everyone to not be able to do anything, you know, last year when they were in all of their craziest lockdowns. And so I think because of the pushback, like there's calls for him to resign and stuff. So, and I believe he's up for re-election. So I think those are part of the reasons why they've dropped the mandates there. But there's no reason, like the thing is, like if another, you know, if there's another spike in cases or another variant or whatever, there's no reason why they won't re-inflict the mandates. Pierce says, never have we seen people being in such a position of great triumph yet great defeat. We are on the edge of history. It is ours to make the most of it. Yeah, no, 100%. I was just watching earlier today, Chris Martinson, and from Peak Prosperity is the name of his website, business, and YouTube channel, and Brett Weinstein, which is he does the Dark Horse podcast with his wife. But this was a conversation between Brett and Chris Martinson, Brett Weinstein and Chris Martinson. Very fascinating conversation. Brett's an evolutionary biologist, and Chris is a pathologist. But his scientific training, that sort of, he loves breaking down scientific studies and stuff like that, and putting it into layman's terms for people like myself. so we can, you know, understand at least a little bit of it. And just a really fascinating conversation between the two of them. And it was one of the things that Brett had said was the irony of the whole thing is that this whole thing started with a microscopic organism, like a tiny organism, and you see, you know, like that's the domino effect. Like you see the cascading effects that have, you know, I mean, we essentially turned the world upside down because of this microscopic organism. So that's one really fascinating aspect of this whole thing. Pierce says, yes, when the elites are having parties, it clearly shows to anyone with a modicum of intelligence this whole thing is a laughing stock. Well, I mean, the disease itself is, you know, I wouldn't want to get it for sure, but like the way that it has been used to seize power, to disempower regular people, to increase, you know, like basically steal what, like you know, it's been talked about in depth. It's the largest wealth transfer in human history. And you know, like the real catastrophe was our response. Our response to it is the real catastrophe. And I mean, we can go into great detail about why that's the case and what was done that was more harmful than good. But yeah, I don't know. All right, wait. Which general do we want to hire here? God, sorry. So we've got a lot of bots in the chat tonight for whatever reason. Pierce says, I feel great sadness for betrayed men of power like Scipio, noble flame unfairly extinguished before his time. Well, I mean, he's still like played quite a bit of roles in Rome's history. Pierce says, I hope I get COVID so I can laugh at it. I am great virility and strength. I will not fall from a cold. Yes, Mosab. Well, you know, like this, the really shitty thing is the fact that there are known treatments for it, known effective treatments, and not only are they not being deployed, but there's been an active they've been actively taken out of the hands of the people who would deploy them. Like the powers that be have decided to make them scarce and just incredibly, like, one of my friends, he tried to get some ivermectin mailed into the country, and it was like seized at the border, and like there's no way you would be able to get it from a doctor here. Any doctor prescribing it here will have their license revoked. And in the States, I think there's been like something like 10 cases that went to trial where like patients demanded to get ivermectin and judges and they had to take it to the courts. And so in 7 of the cases, the judges granted them the ivermectin, and all 7 of the patients died. But in the other 3 cases where they were rejected of it, 2 of the patients died and one survived. But I mean, there's small numbers, but it sort of, you know, as a judge, the judge is, you know, like if another judge sees that, they're, even though it's a small sample, like a judge is going to lean towards allowing the patient to have it. But anyway, yeah, like the point I'm trying to make is that the people who have actively made life-saving medicine unavailable to people. And not only that, the treatments that they are giving for people are more harmful than good in some instances. But anyway, I mean, I'm not someone who's really qualified to be discussing this. These are just the things that I've discovered through a lot of research and listening to a lot of very qualified people talk about this sort of stuff. But Pierce says India used ivermectin treatment on the masses and it worked. Yeah, exactly. Like and India's not the only place. Like it was deployed in parts of Mexico as well, where it was very successful. And it's already widely used in Africa, and you see that like Africa, like COVID has been like almost like a non-existent. All right. So I'm thinking, what am I thinking? We don't want to take all of these forces on all at once. That's the problem.
Fleet reporting. At your command.
How much replenishment are we getting here?
Yes.
Yeah, I screwed up with my movement. Anyway, it's not important now. I just have to deal with this situation. Yeah, we are at war with both of them. Oh wait, no, that's an ally. That's an ally that's standing right there. Good God. I was thinking that we gotta fight this guy. But this guy's on our side. Oh, no he's not. Where is he? Isn't he? Is he not? He's not coming to help us. Freaking guy. Can we, are you not at war? These guys? Yeah, it says we're hostile client state. Oh, okay. Okay, that's why I was confused. Looking at the attitude rather than the join war against the Liguri. Assholes. Pierce says, it sickens me to see some people so scared to death that they embrace these scientists as their saviors. Marxism has well and truly managed to alienate people from the divine in this century. It's, God, yeah, it's, you know, I can't believe how divided we've become. It's truly, truly frightening. Truly quite frightening. And goodness, you know, the thing that worries me a lot is that it seems like the narrative is switching from the pandemic to a good God, are you serious? Those are the odds? Garrison army, garrison fleet.
Let them cower.
God, those are not good odds by any stretch of the imagination.
Commander.
You can bring these guys up too, but I don't think they're gonna. Okay, all right. Emergency type scenario. I think we'll hire some mercenaries here just to get this situation under control.
Commander.
Do you want to hire those artillery?
Victory for Rome. Yes. At your command.
Let's merge you guys up. And let's recruit. We recruit here. Cavalry would probably be pretty useful. There we go. That should do the trick. Should help out. Oh, considerably. We'll transfer them over to Scipio so that they're not in forced march. But let's just transfer the units that are in decent shape, and the rest we'll use as
ready for orders.
All right, there we go. There we go. What a difference to the balance of power that made. But we will fight it out. Pierce says, man needs higher ideals to look and strive to. Man needs God, high arts, aesthetics. We must bring about a renaissance of all virtues of the soul. Deus Volt. 100%. I agree. We need a spiritual connection. We've forgotten how to live at peace with nature. Like we've forgotten the rules of how to live, and you know, if we're not careful, our hubris and our where are the reinforcements coming in from? Here and here. All right, we've got the boats coming in. It's gonna be tricky to. Oh man, it's gonna be a tough fight with without the HUD. Kind of having second thoughts of. Without the HUD. Pierce says, what I cannot stand is this forced captivity in bodies of old people who are forced to live until even past their bodies do not function rightly anymore by being force fed 50 pills a day. Yeah, the whole like like our whole Western medicine is so freaking screwed up. Like it's kind of lost its it's really in a lot of ways has lost its way. Like
orders understood.
But yeah, in a lot of cases though, those pills will do more harm than good. Where the hell is our this is our general here. Trying to be careful not to get him killed. Actually, let's you as 2, you as 1, you guys as 3, and you guys as 4, and just try and keep this organized to some extent. All right.
In the expectation of victory, we will go over those walls and into their streets and homes.
Bear says, man should die young and beautiful, not in a care home shitting themselves. We must execute the pill pushers. Or, you know, you could just die as the president shitting yourself. Sorry, that's a bad joke, but yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, this is the world we live in right now. Oh, right, we've got artillery, don't we? Alright, let's move up a bit and see if we can maybe cut these guys off as they make their way in here. Looks like they're gonna take a defensive posture, maybe not. Okay, we got the cavalry here. So
We await orders. Forward.
you guys fall back. I want to get you up here. I want to get you guys landed if possible. God damn it. Yeah, this is not good. If they come out here and overwhelm us, it's gonna be bad.
Advance at speed.
We do have these cavalry. I should have taken this hill. God, they seem like they're moving so fucking slow. What's going on? Kind of need them over here. They just stopped.
Missiles ready and waiting. Double time. Orders. Riders advance. Triarii.
Pierce says people were not meant to live as long as they can live now. It is artificial. So many good features in Rome 2 that should have been carried on. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot believe that oh, we don't even have freaking naval battles anymore. I find that mind-boggling. Yeah, I can't wait for Rome 3 one day though. I guess we've got a long wait for Rome 3. What do we got coming over here? Oh, those look like spears. Probably not a great idea to get the cav involved with them. You guys back up. Though we might be able to isolate them with the velites. Where's my artillery? Yeah, they're like... It looks like they're pushing out against us here. They always behaving very strangely.
We await your command. Missiles ready and waiting.
See if we can...
At speed. Velites. Fire. Ready.
Back
Yes,
up.
Commander.
We'll get down here. Take some cav.
Ready and waiting. Jupiter gives us strength.
Field artillery awaiting orders.
And the double. By your command. General. Advance at speed. Commander.
Pierce says, especially considering the vast expanses of water in Warhammer 2, why no naval battles, CA? Do they fear awakening the high adventure pirate lifestyles of young men who play their game? Perhaps. Perhaps that's what it boils down to. Try and get this organized here. Oh shit. Send you over there to help out with that. Yeah, they're definitely coming for us. Fuck me sideways.
Brave Romans to a man.
It's not good.
Infantry ready. Astati. Commander. Your orders. As you ready and waiting. Italian cavalry. Velites. Your orders. Triarii.
Forget which,
Missiles awaiting
okay.
targets.
Fuck.
Double time.
Gonna overwhelming us here before we got the rest of our troops. I think we're winning here. But it is definitely hard to tell.
Proud Romans all. Riders advance. Velites.
Vista! Orders! Quick march! Commander! Commander! Advance!
Alright, pull out of there. We win here? I think we won there. I need the rest of you guys to get the fuck over here. This is what really screwed us here, is the fact that these, you know what I forgot to do too, is I forgot to put, forgot to take the units out of formation attack.
You have orders, sir. Jupiter gives us strength. Under fire on the enemy.
Oh man, we're getting fucked up over here in the main line. Shit. God. Alright, I need you guys over here. I need you to clear up these ranged units. Let's keep moving. These ranged units are killing us. Keep moving. Let's get over here. There's my artillery. Shoot into that. God, Hannibal hasn't even arrived and we're getting fucked up. You have more troops coming on. Yeah, we got slaughtered over here. I don't know. This battle is not going so good. I do say so myself. They freaking shouldn't have allowed them to engage with us initially. I should have backed off because this is this situation really fucked us. God damn it. I need you guys to get into the fight over there. Thank God some of these troops are relatively elite. Yeah, I think it maybe might have to second. Are you fucking shitting me? They still got cavalry? Where the fuck did these guys come from? Oh, we took out their cavalry. Pierce says, it's such a shame you can't put your troops in different formations anymore. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's true. Yeah. Let's get out of there. Yeah, it especially, you know, like a game like Napoleon, where the formations really can make a big impact. Well, I think we're kind of turning things around, sort of, but not really. I'm pretty sure we've lost at least one general. Maybe, you know what? I think maybe I spoke too soon. I don't know that we're turning things around very well. It's what I get for trying to do a campaign without the UI, without the battle UI. Fuck, yeah, I don't know. It's not looking good. I see a lot more of the lighter colored units. They were able to divide us, and yeah, it's not looking good at all. Any of these troops coming back? Nope, they're all running. Fuck, I don't know. See if we can get you guys over here and shoot into them.
units ready.
These guys are having a hard time. I think the thing is too, most of our best units are down now too.
We await your command, Elites.
Those guys running? I hope they're running.
Missile infantry.
Not looking good. Morin says, oh, thank God you're still on. Morin, how were the fights, man? I think we're about to suffer a major defeat here, if I'm being perfectly honest. The worst thing is the auto-resolve would have yielded a pretty good result. Shoot into them. No. Over here and shoot into them. It's not looking good. Yeah, it's not looking good at all. Fuck.
Missile infantry at your command. Sons of Mars. Missile infantry ready.
It is not looking good. Bear says Marines were invented by the Romans during the Carthage Wars, heavily trained and specialized legionary boarding parties equipped to all warships. Bear says, Morn, hello friend, have you escaped Wyvern's dungeon? And Morn says, they were decent, not as good as I imagined, but it's okay. How goes your campaign? It's a slow start to the campaign. It's and I've made a couple of kind of rookie mistakes. Like I should have attacked these guys last turn, but I did not tabulate my movement properly, and costly enemy victory. Yeah, and the battles have been a little bit rough, partly because of my rust and partly because we're not using the UI and I have no idea what's going on. Bollocks. Well, shit. Well, at least Scipio didn't die. But Scipio, I'm pretty sure he's immortal in this campaign, so... But still, we definitely didn't want to lose our first battle. This dude died, and that dude. Alright, we'll go with the Triarii.
We hunger for battle. Your orders?
Hell.
At your command. We hunger for battle.
This is not good. Not
battle.
good. Not
Ready
good.
for battle.
Not good. Shit. And we're out of money. Work towards the public order. Did research this one plus 10 diplomatic relations. Oh, Sherm TV, thank you, man. Says, yo, I'm drunk, but I believe in you, Ragnarok. That is all. Sherm, thank you so much, man.
Please
You are always
visit
way too
and
kind
take
to me.
wine
Way too
to
generous.
put the head
But oh,
we had
I'm glad you're having a good time though. Oh my God, we desperately needed that little bit of cash. Pierce says Achilles wanted people to remember his name and for his deeds. We still do. 100%.
At your command. Ready for orders.
Do you have some mercs available here?
Ready for battle. At your command. Commander. Ready for battle.
Germ says, trust your gut, friend. And Pierce says, Warren, can't wait to see Nagano get molested in the boxing ring by Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's getting up there though, isn't he?
We hunger for battle.
Sherm says, I'll piece you up, Pierce. Let's go. Yeah. Frackety frack. How many? I'm gonna hire one of those. How much is that to hire? 513. Gallic Light Horse.
Commander?
Ah, man, I don't think we're gonna have any, those spare warriors. If they attack us there, we're fucked. Even if we hire the mercenaries. Problem is, I should have landed. I should have landed this army and got them together on land and come over. And I should have recruited a few more troops here as well. But now we're just in a pretty much an untenable situation.
Yes.
The other thing is the armies are kind of a mess. Like, that's the one thing I hate about starting these games is that. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna take a strategic withdrawal.
Ready for orders. Ready for
What the
battle.
shit? Oh my god. Can't disband him, but if we replace him, can we do it? Yep. Okay. Let's get rid of the. Alright, this is a little bit on the dangerous side of things. But what we're going to do is we're going to rebuild our armies. We're going to build some proper armies here and here. And hopefully be a little bit more organized. Because I think that was the biggest thing. The armies were just too much of a mess. And playing without the HUD, it just kind of made it a little bit too difficult. A little bit. This is kind of the configuration I want to go with. Four cav, infantry, and artillery. Now the only thing is, these hastati are not exactly elite units. Take a look at what's going on over here in Carthage. Yeah. All right, that's okay. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we're going to invade Africa with these guys. Build up a pretty sizable force here, invade Africa. And see how that goes. And then in the north. Do these guys have... Son of a bitch, these Hastati do not have ammunition. Oh, no wonder they're so crap. Ironhead, what's up, man? He says, long time no see. Pierce says, Fury, only 34. Yeah, only 34 for a fighter. I feel like that's, you know, kind of walking a fine line. One says, yo, Ironhead. Pierce says, at Sherm TV, do you ever pose with a sword in the mirror? And Pierce says, hello, Ironhead. Sherm says, I pose with my guns, left and right bicep. Pierce says, I think Sherm deserves mod for his 20 bucks. Oh my god! How is Sherm not a... Good god, I didn't realize Sherm wasn't a mod. I thought, my goodness, I apologize. But, you know, as a mod, I feel like he, you know, puts him to work. So, you know, if he's gonna donate so much, he shouldn't have to do any work. All right, well, kind of in a bit of a shite situation. These guys are the... I'm a little bit concerned about them because they don't like us. But the Venetti... Everybody else seems to like us quite a bit. So long as they don't attack one another, we should be okay. Rebuild our forces here at Rome and get ready to attack them. And then we'll continue building our forces down here. And prepare for an invasion of Africa. We'll scout with the dude down here. What's our... Oh, these guys. Not too happy, but we are protected. So, this will go down over time. Minus 59. Difficulty level minus 25. Leader dies in battle minus 30. Xenophobe minus 10. Government 10 minus 10. Alright. Ironhead says, this is the Hannibal at the Gates DLC, right? Yes, sir, it is. And Pierce says that Ironhead was. Now it's Ragnarok at the gates of the world. And Pierce says that's the best kind of job to pay you and you make them work.
If you will take it.
Styrix Shadow Wolf, how are you, my man? It's tempting to take that because we can use this money to build the army that we can use to destroy them. But we will have to wait 10 turns. But I will take it, actually.
Much ale will be swilled thanks to your words of agreement.
Because it'll take us a few turns to rebuild our armies. Beer says all the OGs are returning now. Alright, yeah. So, I mean, this is kind of starting out very similar to how things... In history went. We've had two... Well, we had one battle that we won, but it was very costly, and another battle that we lost that was also very costly. But, yeah, things are kind of, in a lot of ways, going the way... you know what? I should have disbanded this guy, too. There's no point in keeping that artillery piece there. Just take a look at the overview map. Ironhead says, "Gang, gang, gang." Styrix says, "Is that guy called a Is that the guy called a Ragnarok?" Born with the cat in the box. And Pierce says, "I wonder what percentage of Chinese celebrities are clones." We do have to worry about these guys, though. Though they're not on the move. We did, yeah, we defeated their army there. Okay, so they're not big forces, but we will need to get some troops in the field here soon. Alright, Rome, let's just bring back old Scipio. And let's put him on horseback. Styrix says, "I've heard of him. Ragnarok, how have you been, buddy?" I've been alright, you know, I just been, I don't know, just trying to stay sane in this world that has a lot of ways gone mad. But I'm good. I was a little bit under the weather for a bit. Just as I finished up that I did that preview video, and then I was planning to start working on more videos of the same you know, similar type of video. And then I ended up getting a little bit of a cold, and it sort of slowed me down there for a week or two, and then I was a little bit bummed out because they inflicted another lockdown on us. We're actually still technically in lockdown right now. And then I've been working on a new project actually for the past couple weeks, which is just about ready to launch. Actually, I kind of sort of did like a little bit of a launch for it already, but anyway, I'll keep you guys updated for that. But I mean, it's totally different from Total War. So which party is this? Let me just take a look here. I think our okay, so we can hire politicians. House of Fabia, House of Fabia Junior. Let's see. Politician Roma. Well, that guy turned out to be pretty good. Oh, forgetting to give these guys positions as well. Steric says, oh wow, lockdown, huh? Yeah, the Ontario, the province of Canada that I live in, has been one of the most restricted areas in the world throughout this whole thing. I mean, it's not like a complete lockdown, but gyms, movie theaters, and restaurants are all closed, with the exception of restaurants are allowed to have indoor dining. But yeah, it's God, it's such a disaster. But I mean, when you think about it, though, it doesn't really surprise me, because Toronto and I mean Ontario, like a big part of the, probably like the biggest part of the economy here is the financial, like it's like a sort of like a financial hub. Southern Ontario, and you know, these are the people, you know, like the banks, the big tech companies, the pharmaceutical companies, those are all you know, the people who've been profiteering off of this this whole shenanigans. So it's no surprise that we would be one of the most locked down places when you really think about it. Bear says France will be the first people to officially revolt against all this in mass. They are on the verge already. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, honestly, like, the people are rising up all over the world. I mean, I just hope that it stays peaceful, because you know, I think that the elite want it to turn ugly so that they can use that to inflict whatever they want on us. But Pierce says, Ragnarok is Marcus Polo and Lucius Marinus in your army. I wish, man, but they come later. They're Caesar's time. Starrick says, at Ragnarok, hang in there. Yeah, the world has gone crazy. It truly has. It truly has. It's gonna be. I really think that. This year is going to be a whirlwind, and you know, I just hope people are prepared for what's coming, because it's we've got crazy times ahead. I think, I do believe. Well, let's move you. Let's get you moving over to here. Sugar. Wrong guy. Wrong guy. God dang it. Oh my god. Meant to, Anyway, it's not a big deal, because we don't have money to recruit troops this turn anyway, but my intention was to move this army over in that direction, just to buffer against any potential invasion from Carthage. It doesn't look like, I mean, would we be able to take this with 2 stacks? That's the question. Problem is these Estadi are kind of shit. In volume they might be okay. Do the Principes not have a missile weapon either? I didn't know. I'm not sure. Pierce says, Ironhead, you should have read what I was posting before you came into the stream. Zarek says, at Ironhead, good to see you. And Ironhead says, Romp 2 medium to heavy melee units are more value than ranged units. No, 100%, 100%. But I just, the units with javelins are like the melee units with javelins are the best. But it doesn't look like these guys. I thought for sure that they had javelins, but I guess that's it comes later in Rome. I thought for sure these guys would have javelins as well, unless I'm missing something. And Ironhead says at Styric Shadow Wolf likewise, and Pierce says this time next year Ragnarok will be doing co-streams with Stephen Molyneux. And Pierce says, does anyone else hate chimpanzees? I'm an animal lover, but those chimps are too evil to live. Not like friend gorillas at all. Like little gremlins. Alright, yeah. Let's rebuild our forces here. 10 turns before we can reattack those guys. Diplomatically, things are okay. I just a little bit concerned that we're allowing Carthage to prepare against us, and our relations are pretty good with all of our allies for the most part, with the exception of these guys, which I expect them to declare war on us at some point. See if we can get them to attack these guys. See what happens there. Sherm says, I'm a mod. Styric, what's up? Thanks again for popping in my channel. All right. I think things look good. How much more time do we have? We protected 16 turns. Yeah, we've got plenty of time to get that sorted out. Well, when it gets to around 5 turns, I'm gonna have to start managing that a little bit better.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Which
For battle. At your command.
just want to keep tabs on my characters here. So we got Scipio and Scipio's uncle, and then this dude, and then this dude is in the field. Stark says, not a problem. It was fun barring a one dude, laughing my ass off. And Shrimp says, yeah, Brian is is fat and lame. Frick Brian. Stark says, I noticed that. Oh, man. Well, I don't know. I mean, I can be fat and boring at times as well. Well, I mean, I'm fat to begin with, but... And, yeah, I guess boring as well. You can see the agent has been found by enemy forces. How interesting. Alright, come over here, take a look. Yeah, these guys look like they're going to declare war on me.
Ready for orders. Ready for orders. You have further orders? Ready for battle. It is a great ready for orders. To die for Rome. Come, fight for Rome.
Alright, that'll be enough to get Scipio on the move. Starrick says, no, you're nothing like that, dude. Alright, good, good. Pierce says that Sherm looking aesthetic in that channel pic, bro. Zizi would be proud. We must be ready for what is to come physically as well as anything else. And Pierce says, who is Brian? He is ex-Mossad. Oh, God. I hope not.
Commander. Ready for orders. Ready for battle.
God dang it.
Ready for battle. We hunger for battle.
Let me see here. House of Fabio. What's my House of Cornelia? Hire this dude. Should be hiring some agents as well. Alright. Let's grab this guy here. Ah, shit.
Ready for battle, ready for orders. We hunger for battle, Commander.
That's why we can get back over here and get some more artillery.
We hunger for battle. I want hourly patrols. Hold this a garrison. To your duties, men. At your command. Commander. Ready for battle.
I guess that'll be okay for now. Yeah, this army should be able to work on its own. Or function on its own. Once we get those artillery in there, the Principes should be able to cut up anything the enemy throws at us. But we'll definitely want to get it paired with another army. I'm a little bit worried that these Hastati are going to be pretty flimsy. But we'll see. We'll see if we can get it in volume and numbers. They should perform fairly well. But I have definitely struggled with the battles thus far without without the HUD. Has been a little bit of a struggle. Ironhead says, any thoughts on Warhammer 3 from what's been revealed? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the I don't know. Like something about the battle graphics that have turned me off a little bit. I'm a little bit concerned with the way the battle graphics. It looks like they keep an army in here permanently. But I think like the campaign mechanics look really good. Bear says, yes, what does everyone think about the custom Demon Prince option for a Legendary Lord? I was honestly gonna do a video about that's something that I'd like to see in it, if they actually put like a customizable legendary character that you could create your own sort of legendary character for each faction, and be able to choose like what parts of a skill tree you want to put in and stuff. But anyway, I think it's interesting. I think it's kind of cool that you can customize as a character, Legendary Lord. Stark says, I've been watching Legends Warhammer 3 streams. Looks better than I thought it might. And Ironhead says, I think it's cool, but I wish more Lords have that feature. So far, it seems only that Demon Prince will have that. And Pierce says, I wish Legend would condense his streams down. They are too long to watch. And Ironhead says, I love the ally improvements. You can recruit from them, borrow an army from them, trade regions, tell them to defend your city or others. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Sherm says, yeah, dude, I'm trying to stay swole, my friend. And Ironhead says, trade apparently no longer relies on capitals connecting. Oh, okay. Sherm says, I know we're all streamers, but we're going to stay strong, friends. God put us on Earth for a reason, 100%. And the very least we can do is stay strong and capable. Pierce says, it only seems fair that all other races should custom Legendary Lord receive such an option, I think. And Pierce says, confirmed, true friend. And Ironhead says, at Sherm, I think you are watching a few seconds / minutes back. And Sherm says, no. And Ironhead skipped to the present refresh. I was just responding late. My response is still applicable. I hope all my friends in here get swole. Yeah, you know, I get pretty late with the reading the messages sometimes too. So I'm always a little bit behind. Yeah, I would say that we're not off to a great start, boys. We have not, haven't expanded, haven't really built up the economy at all, and we've had to rebuild the armies. Though this army with the Principes is going to be solid, I think. Pierce says, I wonder if how many books in Legends Home Library are on the banned list for Australia. And Sherm says, I'm pretty sure at this point Ragnarok is so based. And Pierce says, we must not stop until we can get 20 clean chin-ups. And Sherm says he's banned in Australia. Man, you know, I don't know what the hell is going on in Australia, man. Like, I'm just going to auto-resolve this one. I don't think there's any point in us fighting this. Aside from frustration. Yeah, but, you know, I say that being in Canada where it's, you know, things are not much better. But man, oh man, I have seen some videos of these leaders in Australia, like I think one was the health official and another one was the prime minister, and like the intensity, like the look in their eyes when they're making these statements, these fascist freaking decrees, and like, my God, like they've got that crazy eye, like they're totally into this. I don't know. It truly is scary stuff. You know, Ironhead says Australia's Wild Mad Max sometimes seems a reality sometimes. LOL. And Pierce says clean 20 no, 15 to 16 a minute. And Sherm says they're gonna push us around as much as they can. Yeah, that definitely seems like it's the case that they will try and push us around as much as possible.
Commander, at your command.
Yeah, so I think we'll invade Carthage with 3 armies here. If we can afford it. Ironhead says, speaking of which, have you played the Mad Max game? It's pretty fun. I have not. Haven't really been playing any games at all. I've been working on some on a new project, and that's sort of taken the majority of my time. Plus, I've been wasting more time than I'd like to admit as well. Sherm says, luckily I took religious exemption from the vaccine for my job, but good stuff, Pierce. Yeah, you know, there's, I think we should all be able to take a religious exemption, like the I head back this way. We'll recruit some more artillery for you, and then we'll head over to Rome and get some Brinker base. Scipio, I'm hoping I can. We should be able to operate on our own. It's a little bit more of an elite army, but we'll get some backup for him. We'll get an army to mirror this and have them work together.
Ready for battle orders, Commander.
No. Sherm says, I'm glad you're strong, my friend. It's inspiration seeing this Rome stream. Pierce says, we must all be strong so friends can protect each other. And Sherm says, because man, what these people stood up for was different to what we are today. Yeah, it's, you know, like this shit that is going on, you know, like it's out of hand. It's way, I mean it's been out of hand for a long time, but people are finally starting to wake up to it. But God, I don't know, we're in for a really rough year. 2022 is going to be a whirlwind. Pierce says, we must be able to jump off the scoops when they try to make us into soylent green. Sherm says, really makes you look into the mirror because I am Am I willing to fight the same extent these guys are? I don't know, man. I'm ranting, but damn. And Pierce says, I got the letter and I just tore it up. I would rather die than get injected with that satanic poison. Yeah, I'm kind of the same frame. Like the thing is, like, if it's so safe, why so safe and effective, why can't we see any of the data? Show us the data, and not this fraudulent shit you keep peddling. Give us the actual raw data to analyze. And the other thing is, why are you trying to hide the data for 75 years? You know? And if it's so safe, why is there no liability? Why do we have to take all of the risk? If something goes wrong, if you're injured by this thing, pharmaceutical company is not going to be on the hook for it. The government's not going to be on the hook for it. Like, it's if it's so damn safe, why are you why is there zero liability? That's what I want to know. All right, yeah, I think we're gonna go straight for Carthage. It's kind of not super what was I trying to say? It's a little bit dangerous because there's a pretty big army in there, but it's just one army. If we've got 3 armies, we should be able to take it. I wish this diplomat was a little bit better at scouting. We really should get a come down here and get a foothold first before we go to Carthage, but I'll try and scout a little bit more. Decide what we're gonna do. I haven't seen any armies from Carthage yet, which concerns me a little bit. Get these guys suited up. I wouldn't be opposed to these guys coming down here and taking some of this territory, and then we retake it, but I don't think that's going to happen necessarily.
Commander, I want hourly patrols.
Just take a look at this. Protected, 14 turns. Yes, this is slowly working in the right direction. But this party is not ideal. Xenovogue kind of hurts, and Mogul is not going to help us until later in the campaign. Bear says we must become Bronze Age pirates and live for freedom. Sherm says my family members clown me over it, but listen, I'll listen to my own gut as a man before I'll listen to my fat aunt laughing my ass off. I'm just gonna auto this. I mean, maybe it could have been winnable, but I don't think so. Like, the information is out there, man. Like, it's
Can you not see?
I've spent a considerable amount of time. Don't think I'm gonna go military alliance with these guys until we actually get over there. I don't want to get dragged into wars unnecessarily, and they seem pretty weak. But yeah, the data is out there. Like, the information is out there for anyone takes the time to look into it, and there are clear signals that the safety and efficacy is not there. I mean, the efficacy is laughable, but they've been very diligent in trying to hide the fact that it's unsafe. But I mean, even in Canada, if you look at the official numbers, there have been 7,000 serious side effects, and a serious side effect, I would think, or I'm just assuming this requires hospitalization. When they say it's serious, I would, that's the impression that I would get, that it would be require hospitalization. And so 7,000, okay, you can say, yeah, well, you know, considering how many doses have been given, it's you know, that's not that, you know, that's not that much. Like, so when you divide it by the amount of doses, off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure it works out to be about 1 in 10,000 chance of having a serious effect. And so I want you to, like, so 1 in 10,000, but every time you take another shot, you're running those odds again. So 2 shots is 2 in 10,000, which is 1 in 5,000. 3 shots is, you know, 3 in 10,000, which works out to 1 in 2,500. 4 shots, you're down to 1 in 2,500. If you were to say, hey, you know, I built this bridge, and you have to go to the other side of the bridge. You have to go to the other side of the bridge, take the bridge. It's only a 1 in 10,000 chance of, you know, of you know, something serious happening. You know, it's safe. Like, it's ridiculous. Sherm says, yeah, man, just keep strong, man. That's all we can do. 100%. Pierce says, keep lifting, doing cardio, and reading, and we will win this war in the end, boys. The truth is on our side as well as God. Yes, I believe that as well. It's, you know, the thing is, we are going to have to. We're in a situation now where it's not just. It's not just a healthcare crisis anymore. It's like our entire system is collapsing. The entire system is collapsing, and they're trying to hide that, number one. And number two, it's, you know, it's going to require us to come together in ways that, you know, we're not doing right now. They're trying to keep us divided and fight amongst ourselves while the system comes crashing down. But what it comes down to is we're going to have to rebuild new communities, and we're going to have to start relearning skills that we didn't have, or we haven't used for a long time. We're going to have to become reconnected with the land. And I think we'll take the high ground here, even though there's no great routes to the town center from the high ground here. The good thing is it's still a Roman city, which means it hasn't been demolished by them yet. But I'd rather just stand the high ground for the time being, and then we'll figure out what we do based on what they do, because there's a possibility that they will just charge out at us, which is kind of what I'm hoping for, rather than us have to go in there and get them. But yeah, I mean, for myself, like I'm planning as soon as I'm making all of my plans now. As soon as I can get back to Nova Scotia, I'm headed to Nova Scotia, and I'm gonna, you know, I want to start doing some farming. I want to start doing some carpentry, and I've got some other ideas as well, things I want to do. I want to, you know, make sure that I have alternative energy source that's not dependent on the grid. Like I want to be ready for whatever's coming. But the thing that I am a little bit scared of is that actually, let's group you as 2. And you as, actually, group you as 4. As 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the one thing I'm a little bit the thing that I'm most afraid of is that I don't get to Nova Scotia before things, you know, the wheels of the system really come off. That's what I'm scared of, because, you know, most of my family is in Nova Scotia. You know, and I like, the last place I want to be when, you know, the system completely collapses is in the city. Forgot to turn the HUD off there. Come on and take this ridge. But, you know, having said all of that, I have made a lot of, I have been making preparations for if, you know, if things get really bad here, which it looks like they will. Like, the supply chain is going to be completely busted here. Like, there's a lot of truckers that did not accept their mandate. Like, they're going to their plan is to get to Ottawa by next Sunday. There's three separate convoys that are going to be, as of tomorrow, the one that's furthest out west. That's there's a convoy gathering out west in BC. It's going to drive cross country to Ottawa. There's one that's going to be leaving from Windsor, Ontario, and there's one that's going to be leaving from the East Coast. And essentially, they're going to go to Ottawa and stay there until the mandates are removed. And it's going to have drastic, catastrophic effects on the supply chain. Like, there's going to be a lot of shortages. Yeah, these guys do have ammunition. So this is what makes the melee units so... Well, part of what makes the melee units so good in Rome 2 is that they all have javelins, or a lot of them have javelins. It makes them incredibly useful. Let's back up here a little. Ah, shit. That's what makes them deadly against cavalry.
Romans, ready for duty. Come on, ready for orders.
How are we doing here? Alright, boys. Pull back.
Yes, Commander.
Pierce says Spartan youth were brought before the elders every 2 weeks to be inspected for fat game. If overweight, they would be forced to diet or have fat beaten off them with sticks. That's pretty wild. Sherm says, yeah, I know. I feel that, Bronson. I was in the military in the USA. I definitely need to get a little bit more disciplined and get a little bit more into shape, which I have been. Actually, these past couple weeks, since I decided that I'm going to be starting more of a politically motivated channel, I've been like 100 times more energetic. Maybe 100 times is a little bit of an exaggeration, but no, I feel rejuvenated because, you know, I love playing Total War and I want nothing more than to be able to sit and play Total War every day. But we live in a world right now that it's, you know, there are more important things going on right now, and you know, we are in a pivotal time for the human race, the survival of civilization, essentially. And people got to realize that. And the thing is, if you don't know, if you're still buying the narrative at this point, my God, I do not know how to help you, because it's been so obvious what's going on, and it's, you know, more recently it's become, you know, just laughable how obvious it is. Pierce says, we are indeed the Kali Yuga. Sherm says, but it's not what it used to be. You can't just commit yourself to something and be something greater. It has to be for yourself and your own. And Ragnarok. Pierce says, the U.S. military today is being overrun by communists. Nova Scotia would be a good place to set up camp for Canadian friends. Yeah, you know, my goal is to is to get as self-sufficient as possible. Like my parents already have they've got a bunch of chickens, and then my uncle usually has like chickens and geese, but I don't know if he does right now or not, but I definitely want to expand on that. I want to get, you know, make sure we've got lots of chickens. I don't know, but yeah, I definitely want to get the farm going. I'm hoping to build a little greenhouse so that I can grow food all year round. Anytime that I can snag some solar panels on sale, I want to do that. And yeah, it just essentially just prepare to be self-sufficient and start working on communities, you know, building a community that that is prepared for that as well, because you know, we definitely can't depend on you know, China for getting all of our goods. And like the global trade system is going to be incredibly strained in the next few years, over the next few years. So yeah, I don't know, I just want to get to Nova Scotia and get set up with a good base of operations and prepare for the storm. Oh, I like I said, I'm afraid the storm is gonna hit before I get there, which anyway, we'll see how she goes. Pierce says in the UK, they forced the NHS staff to get vaccinated or leave. Half are going to leave. Now they reverse the order. LOL. Weak threats is all they have. We have the true power and others like us. Well, that's the thing. That's, you know, if you guys ever listen to David Icke, who's been talking about this stuff going on for years, actually, you know, for millennia, he attributes, you know, everything that's going on to a cabal or almost like a cult. Oh shit, there's some, I didn't even realize. See, this is a problem playing without the UI. You can't see. You can sometimes miss a unit here and there. I thought maybe there's a unit inside the settlement, but I think these guys are the only ones. But yeah, what I was saying, David Icke, he's like, the power of the elite depends on us. Like, the people have the power, and that's why it's important. Like, people need to be informed. They need to know what's going on. You can't just, you cannot just bury your head in the sand anymore and pretend there's nothing going on, because there is some crazy shit going on right now. And we need to come together as a people and decide what kind of future we want. Do we want to live in a world where we live in peace with nature and have abundance? Or do we want to live in a world where we want to conquer nature and we want to rape her of all her resources? You know? What kind of world do we want to live in? Pierce says, anyone who's still buying into the regime at this stage are almost beyond hope. Will take a lot to reverse brainwashing to save those individuals. Yeah, you know, like, I was listening to Brett Weinstein and his wife on their podcast, Heather, I forget her last name. But anyway, listening to the two of them and what they were talking about, what kind of breaks the spell of the mass psychosis is asking, you know, asking the questions that can't be answered, you know, like the things that don't make sense. You've got to, like, kind of short circuit the thinking in a way, because, you know, you got to try and jar them from this sort of spell that they're under, because that's exactly what it is. It's you know, almost like hypnosis, almost like a form of hypnosis. All right, yeah, we'll just pick up the artillery for now, and then we'll get the Principes in Rome, and then we'll have those armies move together down here. All right, we'll just station you at Lybium for now. Okay, we'll start making our way over here with these guys. We'll keep them together. Yeah, just keep nice, simplified armies. That'll really help me along with the sort of blindfolded type battles.
The way is blocked.
Pierce says we must mass produce pickled vegetables to drain the Federal Reserve. And Pierce says, damn, I missed the Ike stream yesterday. Is it still on London Real? I'm not sure. I watch a lot of just sort of like short clips of things that he said. I've never actually seen one of his live streams, to be honest. But there's a channel that I watch. It's called Inspired, and they play a lot of his some of his videos. They play some of Max Egan's videos. They play videos from elders, Hopi elders, and some of the different tribes. Some of the elders, the prophecies and things like that. It's an excellent channel, and yeah, it's called Inspired, and Yan Nolan, I think, is the guy who runs it. Who I think that's his name. But anyway, solid channel, and yeah, he's, you know, just trying to help people, you know, find that hope within, and help people realize that yes, we're going through a very difficult time, but we're gonna get through it, and there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Might as well build this and get a little bit of food going. Yeah, I really want to know if there's more armies around here in the area, because these the 3 armies should be enough to handle that, but it's oh shit. I'm supposed to recruit some more troops.
Commander. Soldiering. It's a good life.
We'll recruit the cavalry last, since they're the most expensive. We are running a little bit low on cash. I'm just wondering, maybe we go down there with 2.5 stacks. Yeah, we're actually running very low on cash now that I think about it. Here says, spray paint slogan on walls at night. Good. Pierce says, some of these NPCs just call you a conspiracy theorist if you tell them facts that are literally happening in front of them, lol. Yeah, I was actually listening to a video by Alan Watts, and of course Alan Watts, you know, passed away long before any of this shenanigans happening. But Alan Watts is one of my favorite philosophers, Zen Buddhist philosopher, very inspirational speaker, and all of his works, like, there's so much stuff out there from Alan Watts. Just like such a huge when he was doing his talks and teaching, he had the foresight to have everything recorded, and now that's been left for posterity, and it's such a beautiful thing. But anyway, Professor Watts, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so he was, you know, he used the example of a flat earther. He's like, these people, you know, like you'll give them all of the facts, every last fact, and they will deny it. You won't be able to convince them. He's like, the only way that you'll be able to convince them is by walking around the world until you get back to the same spot. Stay on the same line of latitude, and until you get back to the spot where you started. They won't believe you, and that's kind of where we're at. That people just do not want to believe the the numbers and the facts, like the actual truths, like the things have been concealed and hidden and distorted. Distorted, I think, is probably the best way of putting it. That the facts have been distorted to such an extent, distorted and warped to such an extent that people just don't realize how they just don't want to believe it. There was someone else, I can't remember who it was. This is quite a while ago that I was listening to him, and he, I think, I'm trying to think of the channel.
Make haste, men.
Anyway, essentially, the sentiment. What I can't remember where I saw it, what YouTube channel and what video it was, but essentially the sentiment that they were getting at and sort of dealing with like this situation of, you know, these concepts of mass formation, mass hypnosis. And what he said is you cannot argue, you know, in a logical, you know, you cannot use logic to convince someone who is using essentially illogic. You know, you can't use logic to when people are not using the same tools. That it's just not going to work. Scout out here a little bit, though this is kind of a bit dangerous. If we get caught out here by a fleet, it's going to be trouble. I might land, maybe we'll land over here and make our way to Carthage. Pierre says, do you think Kim Jong-un is still alive? I have no idea, man. I really, no idea. Pierce says, the earth is hollow, and that is where my ancestors and Atlanteans mostly fled to. There are entrances in Mongolia and Antarctica. That'd be really fascinating if that is truly the case. Quite fascinating. But actually, I just saw, I was just reading something. There's some studies that was saying that the Earth's core is actually cooling, and according to these measurements that they had done, and that there was concern that it was cooling faster than it should be, essentially. But yeah, when I heard that, my first sort of thought is I'm just wondering if that has something to do with the fact that we're extracting all of this
this is what I offer for my people, as blessed by the gods.
All of these natural gases and oil and all this stuff out of the earth. That would affect it somehow.
As all the gods look
Styric
down
says
on us,
you can't use logic against people who are not logical. They don't get it. Yeah, that's what I was trying. That's a much simpler way to put it than the way I was trying to phrase it. But yeah, you cannot use logic against people who are not logical. It's exactly right. You know, and when someone says,
there is a time when warriors must sheath the sword and talk.
You know, all right, yeah, well, I just on the war ally.
My friend, I will plead that you do only this. Listen to the gods and join this war.
So we get a little bit of money out of them. Yeah, when someone brings belief into it, you're using emotion to dictate. When they say, I believe the science, well, that's not how science works. Science is practiced. It's not something that is believed. You know, or follow the science. No, it's not. Science is not a cult. You don't follow the science. You practice science. And, you know, and that's why science is continually evolving, because it's practiced and it has to be verified, and it, you know, it's not a cult, it's not a religion, it's a method for understanding the natural world, to trying to science is a means for us to hypothesize and test those hypotheses of what the shape and structure of reality is. All right, let's do it, boys. It's gonna be a little bit of a tougher fight, I think. Pierce says, people whose lives have been built upon foundations of lies. Everything we have been told for the last 80 years are lies put in place to try to destroy us. The Core is a good movie, but Earth's core. Aaron Eckert commands a great screen presence. Oh, okay. Pierce says, it's a cognitive dissonance. Some can see the truth, but it is too painful for them to embrace. They would rather stay in the cave and watch the shadows dance. Yeah, no, that's an excellent way of putting it as well. Cognitive dissonance, and yeah, most definitely Plato's allegory of the cave has never been more more insightful or more prophetic, because that's exactly what we've got happening now. Too many people are watching the shadows dance on the walls of the cave.
Orders.
Styric says, science is proof and not belief. Yes, exactly. Like, all right. I have a feeling they will probably charge out at us because we have the artillery, but you never know.
At your service.
The AI, even with Rome 2, that they had gone in and changed the AI behavior.
Melee cavalry.
Actually, better put a couple cav over here too.
Melee
Attack this
cavalry
flank.
ready. General! Ballista!
Battle group ready and awaiting orders.
Brave Romans to a man. Grouped and awaiting orders. Battle group awaiting orders.
All right. Pierce says all modern science is now a cult. They tell lies like any other politician, even worse because they are poisoning people. Well, the thing is, like, something that they've done in science, you know, and now that, you know, this thing is in motion. This whole thing that they put in motion through this using the pandemic as a cover has kind of exposed the weakness of our modern academia and scientific you know, system, where you have everyone is so specialized. Everyone is in these incredibly specialized fields that they're unable to sort of like put all of the pieces together, right? Like, you don't have a you know, a heuristic approach anymore. You don't have any more you don't have people who can sort of grasp the entirety of this situation. And not only has that caused problems in that way, but it's also been used as a means of control, you know, by, you know, discounting other people by saying, well, you know, you're not an epidemiologist, you're just a evolutionary biologist, what do you know? Or you're just a pathologist, you know, stay in your lane kind of thing, right? You know, so it's been used almost as a you know, as a weapon to keep control. So there are cavalry over here. Oh, they're holding back. Okay, that's good. Let's move. troops up a bit. Ah, shit! Shit, shit, shit! Get back in formation. God damn it, I misclicked there. Looks like we won here. I think these are just ranged units, like slingers. Yeah, it takes a little getting used to figure out what units are what. I'm gonna get you out on the flank there.
As you command, yours to command. Melee infantry at your command. Orders understood. Romans ready for duty. Principes ready for orders. Principes. As you command. Melee troops awaiting orders.
Shit. Just get a charge in on them.
Melee cavalry.
You guys come over and help out. Should be able to take them on with the 4 cavalry units. We'll take a bit of damage. Be nice to have a little bit higher caliber cavalry, but I think these guys will be useful enough throughout the campaign. Ah, shit. Got some slingers there. You guys bomb them. Let's get in there. Got a lot of beef here to get through. Need somebody over here. Go. Actually, let's pull out of here and get another charge in. Pierce says they're apparently trying to rewrite 1984. How fitting. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Like, I'm just like, what? That's ridiculous. God. But yeah, you know, like all of this stuff, all of this censorship is not, you know, so different from, you know, what the Nazis were doing with their book burning and whatnot. Charge in behind here. Let's see if we can get a mass route. Oh. Pierce says it would make it law that little children without fathers grow up watching old Transformers and He-Man cartoons for positive role models. Yeah, man, the old He-Man and the excuse me, the old Transformers were definitely some good shit, man. They do not make cartoons like they used to. And it's interesting how they're trying their damnedest to destroy all of our heroes from that era, right? Formation has turned into a bit of a mess here, and our cavalry is pretty beat to hell as well. Let's move the artillery up and see if we can get in range of that dude. Ah, shit, we're out of ammo. That makes sense. Probably shouldn't put the shit, it looks like we lost a cavalry unit. Fuck. Ah, Pierce says the Nazi book burning was to do with communist literature and pornography, though, for the most part. And Pierce says at the end of each He-Man episode, he would tell you a life lesson. Yeah, man, He-Man was fucking cool, and they murdered him. Kevin Smith, I will never, ever, ever forgive Kevin Smith for that. That guy is a corporate shell of the worst kind. Yeah, I think we're down a cavalry unit. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's it's hard to tell who's getting really messed up and everything without the HUD or the UI rather. I don't know why this guy just stood here like this the whole time, but anyway.
At your service, sons of Mars.
Just use the units that are in the best shape here to take this guy on, and we'll try and surround him.
Equities, as you command.
The only thing is these towers. Here says Optimus Prime was the ultimate father and leader figure. You know, on Netflix, actually, the Transformers series that they have on there, like the War of Cybertron series, is actually really, really good. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and they even mix in one of the season brings in the Beast War guys. It was pretty freaking yeah. I really enjoyed it. Some good stuff. Pierce says, as Tolkien said, evil cannot create, only corrupt and destroy. This is true. And Pierce says, I could almost shed a tear for what these leftists are doing to Tolkien's legacy. It's God, I don't know, man. It's mind-boggling. Yeah, I love Tolkien. Sort of like the grandfather of fantasy. Let's get you in here too.
Jupiter gives us strength by your command. Melee infantry at your command.
But yeah, I really enjoyed the films that they made, the original films, and then the Hobbit was just terrible. It was just like, God, let's continue here. Kill a few more of these guys. Actually, yeah, that should be good. I don't know. He might have survived, but I don't think so. Oh, he survived. He survived. We really should be killing the captives because that will increase our standing with our allies. However, this gives us more money. Actually, I'm going to take a look at the diplomacy here and see how much that how much of an impact that actually does. Finally, getting a little bit of levels up here. Take a look at the diplomacy. Yeah, see the released troops. It is Yeah, well, we'll continue releasing the troops because we have so many allies. Some of them have different opinions. And whatnot. But at the same time, the ones who get pissed off with the release of the troops, the military actions against them should counterbalance it, so it should be okay. Pierce says, fun fact, the guy who did the voice of Optimus Prime in all the movies and cartoons also did the voice and sound effects for the Predator in the Predator and Predator 2. Oh, that's really fascinating. Pierce says, the Amazon Lord of the Rings series is being made to throw down Tolkien's legacy and try to destroy it for us to enjoy the pure and good in the world. We will be the bearers of his legacy and the truth. And Pierce says, you see the trailer for Nicolas Cage's new film where he plays himself? What? No, I have not. Oh, that's pretty wild. Didn't he... Oh, wait, no. That reminds me of
Ready for battle.
John Malkovich being John Malkovich. I'd love to finish this army off, however, I think it's more important that we get back to our own territory and get some replenishment and make our way over here to retake this. As much as I'd like to push towards this for now, these guys are no longer a threat. We'll let them escape.
At your command.
We probably could get back to our own territory, but I don't want to... Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna come back around this way.
On the move.
Garrison isn't fully replenished yet, but should be able to...
Commander, you will march till your feet bleed. Ready for further orders.
Alright, get some replenishment. Pierce says the movie is called The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. You should check it out. Interesting. Coming this year. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. Let's see if I can spot it. Yeah, try and get a little bit of replenishment before we go and take these guys on. The garrison is, so we should be able to handle that actually. Shouldn't be too much of an issue.
We hunger for battle. It is a great and glorious thing to die for Rome.
Alright, well... How much are these? Oh, 300... 50. Okay, that'll pretty much... We're pretty much at the limits of what we can afford for troops now. But we'll have these guys complement Scipio's army, and that should be able to... That should allow us to mop up what's up here. And then in the south here, with the armies that we have, these should be able to manage the situation in Carthage. At least I hope so.
What do you for Rome? I would journey to the ends of the earth.
Not spotted any. This is really dangerous. Oh, there is an army out here. Fuck me sideways. What we really need is somewhere to land and create a base of operation. Luckily, you can still withdraw when you're in forced march. At least I think so. Yeah, so we won't be able to get any more troops for these guys, but there should be plenty. What do we got in here? 12 and 16. Almost 3 full stacks, and then we'll work on... Once we take some territory over here, should be able to get them full stacks, up to full stack without too much time. Pierce says, what are your top 5 Nick Cage movies? Mine would be The Rock, Face Off, Con Air, Gone in 67, and National Treasure. Pierce says, you know what, I'm not sure. I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of Nicolas Cage. I've always found him kind of dopey and not super believable as an actor. But I think your list is pretty on point though for for his stuff. He does have some good stuff out there. Does this DLC end once you face down Hannibal? No, like Hannibal, it's one of those campaigns where both Hannibal and Scipio are basically immortal, and you so Hannibal will keep coming back if you've defeated him. But the victory objectives are for military victory. Yes, there is no economic victory. Maintain 100 units in total. Control 50 settlements. 22. And yeah. Yeah, so I think it's essentially this. Control 50 settlements. You have to control all 6 of these provinces and have 100 units, and then the campaign is complete. But we're gonna try and go for full map completion, but full map completion including allies. I mean, it's only a small map, so it shouldn't take over long. But gotten off to kind of a sluggish start here. Pierce says, as much as I hate Arnold Freedom Screwer, he has made so many fun and great movies. That's true. He has made a lot of good ones. God, I gotta say, it feels good to come back to Rome too. I freaking, I don't know. I miss this game. I just, you know, like the last few times that I've been playing Warhammer, I just have not been enjoying it so much. Yeah. All right. Cash is kind of tight. We've got the troops that we've got. Well, at least their armies are not together. And I mean, that's a, what the hell? How? Look at this. 21 units out of 20. Must be an agent. That must have an agent in the army. That must be what it is. It's gotta be. Well, we've got about 30 units. Sorry, 40 units.
Ready for orders.
Sorry.
Yes.
48 units.
It is an
16 and 12.
Your orders? It is an honor to serve Rome.
Who's the guy with
Reporting.
I'm gonna replace this guy just because I want to replace the general's bodyguard. Let's go host of Cornelia, since it's our house. We'll... Oh, whoops. What the hell? Oh, what? What? Oh, okay, I have to hire him. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, we'll replace him with this guy. The Triarii are definitely more valuable because they can fight a little bit more. They're actually useful in a fight. Like these sort of half bodyguards of a normal cavalry unit are basically useless, but because we're playing without the UI, it'll be a lot easier for me to keep track of where the generals are if they're in a cavalry bodyguard. So I can hopefully keep them alive. And get an idea if there's more troops down here.
It
I don't want to get too close, but I want to be close enough to make the attack. That's the thing. Though, just move right to there. He should be, if he attacks them, we should be able to back off. Yeah, 28 units. We've got 48. Shouldn't really be an issue. Just concerned that the quality of these guys won't be the greatest. Pierce says, "Will you put the old and young to the sword when you reach the gates of Carthage?" I think we'll be. I think we'll probably be quite merciful with them. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Have I read any good books lately? I have. I'm still drudging my way through Madness and Civilization by Foucault, by Michel Foucault, which is excellent. It's an excellent book. But it's very dense. Like he's on the same level. I would put him on par with Nietzsche as far as his eloquence and you know, like research capabilities or his scholarly abilities. I would put him definitely on par with Friedrich Nietzsche. Excellent writer, and Madness and Civilization is so good. Very fascinating, and it pertains, you know, like it has a lot of stuff that is very relevant to what's happening right now, like the whole ideas of you know, exclusion, and you know, I mean, essentially it's a book about the history of madness throughout, you know, going from the Middle Ages through the Renaissance and into the Enlightenment. So, you know, essentially it's a history of madness in the Age of Reason, and it is very some very compelling stuff, but it's slow going for me. I've been going through it very slow. I've also been reading The Age of the Gladiator, which is excellent as well, but a little bit more, you know, it's very historical based. Like the author breaks it up into different aspects of the gladiatorial games, and it's been really interesting as well, but more of a classical historical type book. And then aside from that, I've just been, you know, I've been spending heaps of time going through like the various you know, news reports and everything of what's going on. Like I spend a lot of time with that stuff, but yeah, that's about it. Probably should do that soon too, but let's do public order all provinces. Let's go +3 public order all provinces. Will definitely help things along. Bring up the list and make sure public orders all excuse me, going in the right direction. Yeah, so we're pretty much broke. But we've got a decent sized force in the field now. Feel pretty confident with this, though. They get these two armies together, it'll be a handful. These spear warriors are pretty good. That melee defense 64 is what really makes them troublesome. Melee defense 59. Weapon attack 47. Weapon attack 30. Yeah, if they combine those two forces, it'll be a little bit more difficult to deal with. Let's try and get excuse me, try and get replenished first before we engage them. But the advantage we do have is the fact that we have artillery. They don't. They have a slight cavalry advantage on us, and there's only 2 units in there too, so short swords. There's nothing else really to do diplomatically right now.
The blessing of the Olympians upon you. What then do your noble people desire of you? We do not open our coffers to please the whims of...
Welcome! We will talk and then we will feast until our guts rumble and our backsides ache from overuse. The gods will rejoice at the word.
Okay, I just assumed, I wrongly assumed that we already had military
that we may speak
military
our
access.
Well, and so reach agreement.
No military alliance. So what we're gonna have to work towards too is military alliances.
There's a good
just tidy this up, make sure we've got.
And better.
I give you welcome. Let Zeus and all the gods smile upon our meeting, so that all may profit.
Do have a ton of allies.
Welcome, welcome. In a spirit of Olympian hospitality.
We have need of talk.
Make sure we're not, excuse me, missing any agreements here.
Welcome, welcome. In a spirit of Olympian hospitality, I welcome you and will listen with care.
Don't want military alliance with those guys that are
greetings, friend.
What a ways from us right now.
To ease your throat.
I just don't want to get dragged into more wars because I mean right now we're already in quite a few wars. It's basically, it's almost, we've got these three nations that are neutral right now, but I mean we're essentially in a world war of sorts, Mediterranean war. We've got us against Carthage and a lot of allies on each side. Bear says, I've been reading The Bloody White Baron about Romanov Sternberg. He was a Prussian noble who fought for Russia during World War I, then went on to found a feudal kingdom in Mongolia while still fighting Reds. Oh, that's interesting. Until he was captured and executed, a very powerful man who was like a great man of the past. The Mongols called him the reincarnation of Genghis Khan. Wow. It sounds like it'd be really good. Yeah, I've got got a handful of books here that I want to get through. Yeah, I've got a fantasy novel that I've been meaning to read. I've been kind of saving it for a rainy day. He's my favorite fantasy author, R.A. Salvatore. His Legend of Drizzt series. I freaking love it so much. It's you know, it's a little bit what's the word I want to look for? Word I'm trying to use. Good, they're going this way. Wouldn't mind at all if they took out the Venetti and then we could retake that. I'd be totally okay with that. What's going on over here? Who's sieging this out? But yeah, the Salvatore books at times are a little bit folksy, I guess is one word you could use to describe it, but they're excellent. Like the way that he pulls his characters together and brings the plot together, and just the heartwarming story, like the hero in the stories, Drizzt Do'Urden, the exiled dark elf from Menzoberranzan, is it's just such a great story. Pierce says he was also autist, which made him stranger and cooler. Oh, that's very interesting. My my younger brother is my youngest brother is autistic, and he's definitely a fascinating dude. I was trying to think, somebody famous that you would never think, I think, is a little bit autistic. I was trying to think of who it was. Anyway, let's take the hill here. Where are our reinforcements coming from? Over here. That's perfect.
As you command.
We're in good enough shape to line up. Keep couple of these guys. Should I have you guys come over here? You can probably participate with the rest of the cavalry. I was wondering if I should, oh, you know, put them on guard mode as well.
General, as you were. Ballista.
Is there a button for this? Sorry. I don't know if there's a hotkey or not. It would be good to have. Testudo would be nice to have a hotkey for as well. Because I mean, I want to stay true to the rules and continue playing the without the UI. But it's just a pain because when my reinforcements come in, I can't take them out of their, like, I can't put these guys in. Actually, I think there's a hotkey for guard mode.
Field artillery ready. Ballista.
But yeah, I can't take them off. Actually, I think there's a hotkey for fire at will as well, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Double time.
I don't know. I have to take a look at the hotkeys, what I've got hotkeys for and what I don't. It'll make things a little bit more manageable. But yeah, the thing that I'm concerned about the most is the
Advance at speed.
formation attack. I'm not a fan of formation attack at all. In this, I find it's more cumbersome than anything. That they blob up so much easier. Don't see the enemy yet. Ah, there they are. They're coming. Bear says, Fëanor was too powerful to live. I think all powerful conquerors were autists. To have a single-minded view of warfare can only be the merit of such things. Alexander the Great was the OG autist. Spartans were a race of autistic bodybuilding warriors. Maybe. There's a lot of speculation that that Napoleon was actually bipolar. There's some speculation as to that, like when you look at some of his tendencies and stuff like that, that he seems like that may as a possibility as well. Here says maybe autists can't function in this modern world because they are meant for more natural state of things. Could be. It could be. I was watching. God, what I was watching something or. Watch something on autistic and how the brain functions and how the brain is wired, how it's wired differently. Was really fascinating stuff, but well above my head, you know, like there's a lot of things out there that we understand with science that are really beyond my level of comprehension, but really fascinating stuff to see the difference, how the brain was wired and how it you know, it seemed like there were more, I think, more neural connections and things like that, but the way that they were connected made it more difficult, I guess, for social interaction. Ooh, that was painful. Like they were essentially saying that, you know, it seemed that had better comprehension with a, you know, with a wide variety of subjects. However, their understanding of social cues and everything was more inhibited, and they were Oh shit, I didn't even realize somebody got in here. Pierce says Otis in tribe would have been chief or protector of the village. Maybe.
Romans, ready for duty! Principes! LA troops awaiting orders.
Oh man, Principes, how I've missed you. Ooh. Guys, what are you shooting at? My goodness. Oh my gosh. Guys, fucking can we shoot at the enemy, please? And not our own troops?
Principes! Understood! Orders! And the double! Field artillery awaiting orders! Principes! Ready for orders! Proud Romans all! Principes! As you command! At your service! Romans, ready for duty!
I think we're out of
Ready for orders! Principes! Advance and your orders! By your command! Principes! Principes! Ready and waiting! Commander! Brave Romans to obey infantry!
there we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, these guys, the Principes definitely make life a lot easier. Though, I mean, we had considerable advantage over them there. Lucky that they didn't bring that second army to join up with this force, because that would have been a bit more of a handful. Pierce says, I think because this modern society is so artificial and short circuits brains of autists, sees the fakeness of it all, but can only wish this for a natural state of things. But I don't know. This is my theory. Yeah, you know, again, I'm gonna go back to some of the stuff that that Brett Weinstein was saying, and you know, as an evolutionary biologist, what he was saying is that, you know, evolutionarily, we, you know, like, our bodies, our brain, everything, we're built for certain things, like certain environments, right? And our modern environment has changed so rapidly that we're not, you know, like, we're working with evolutionary hardware and software that was made to function in a totally different environment than the modern world, and we're kind of, in a way, having, you know, a lot of difficulty with
What do you wish of me?
with coping. That's why we're seeing all of these different types of problems, is because of that, right?
It is an honor to serve.
All right, let's just move up to here, and we'll make the attack next turn.
Your orders.
Keep the armies together,
It is an honor to serve Rome.
and we should have plenty of room to make the attack.
That course is blocked.
But yeah, keep the fleet together so they don't charge out at us. They seems like they're gonna be pretty passive, but we don't know what else is back here. That's the only thing that's a little bit dangerous. So yeah, hopefully we can crush this force with overwhelming numbers, and then we'll heal up and make our way to Carthage to take the capital right out from under them. Pierce says maybe Plato had Otis' theory written down and was burned in Alexandria with the library. Could be. Could very well be. Yeah, lots of bots today. I don't know what's going on. Is this like a new thing on YouTube? There's a lot more Russian bots. Yeah, we're looking at a little bit better shape now, but we're still off to a very slow start, I would say. Very, very slow start. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some resources saved up a little bit to manage the political situation when the time comes, which is we're slowly getting there. Beer says maybe what we call civilized normality was the autism of the past. Could be. But no, I think autism is more of a has become more of an issue in modern times, and I think there are some reasons for that. Robert Kennedy Jr. has some hypothesis as to why that is, and I believe he's got evidence as to why that is as well. But anyway, don't want the my YouTube overlords to throw me off the channel for invoking his name. Stay on the road, and we'll go into camp. These guys are full strength. Make sure we got enough room to attack Genoa. And not to make the same mistake that we did last time, though. Let's get an idea what's over. Excuse me, over here. These dudes are just hanging out there. I'd like to know what's over here. Yeah, I think, Pierce, I think the problem is, like, where things went afoul is, well, I mean, number one, when you have the profit motive, when you're creating a medicine for the sole purpose of making a profit, you've got a problem to begin with. But then the laws that were introduced, I don't know if it was the 80s or the 90s. So I think like they're like the late 80s or the early 90s. There were laws that were introduced that, or I guess they're laws, or that essentially
It is an honor to serve.
Good attack it this turn with this guy.
Yes. Fleet reporting.
Thing is, I want to land these guys. Okay, yeah, all right, we'll make this attack. Yeah, these laws that they passed, basically make them exempt from any liabilities, like in specific to vaccines. That there's so because like they were finding that they weren't. The pharmaceutical, oh well, it might not just be vaccines, it might actually be I don't know. Obviously I don't know enough about this subject as I should, but essentially the business model was not tenable if they had to pay, like they were finding, these big pharmaceutical companies were finding that they could not make a profit if they had to pay out for damages. And
Forming a blockade.
this is why now you know, like they passed these laws that basically make them exempt from any damages, any liabilities, which is totally absurd. Yeah, I guess we can't land them. Anyway, that'll be okay. We could just auto it, but I mean, what is the fun in that? This will be a little bit trickier to manage. And maybe I should have recruited more cavalry so that we have a big cavalry to work with, but I think the Hastati probably be worth a little bit more than the cav. I don't know. Pierce says, careful, Ragnarok, Trudeau is watching the stream. Or I should say, Justin Castro. Indeed. Indeed, yeah. Well, yeah, that, like, you know, it came out recently. So, some of the things that have come out in the news that, like, have been sort of, like, swept under the rug. So, one of the things was, this came out, like, a couple of months ago, actually. Like, I want to say, like, 2 or 3 months ago, that it was revealed that the Canadian military, under His Majesty, Justin Trudeau, were directed to test out propaganda techniques that are usually reserved in foreign war situations, where, you know, tactics for foreign war. And this came out in mainstream media. It was revealed that the army decided they were going to test out these propaganda techniques on their own population. So that's one thing that was revealed, and it's pretty clear that the propaganda techniques are still being employed. I mean, it's pretty obvious to anyone who's got, you know, half a brain, which I would include myself in the half a brain category. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So that was one of the things. So they're using propaganda, Canadian military. And then one of the other things that came out more recently, just a couple weeks ago, was that, and I mean, I knew this. I mean, I knew this at the time, you know, like when we were under the strict sort of Chinese style lockdowns to begin with. If I went out to do something, I wouldn't take my phone with me, because I knew they were tracking that information. But it came out recently that they were and have been tracking 33 million devices. The government and the Health Canada were tracking 33 million devices, and it's like, okay, you know, this sort of stuff, is this sort of behavior, are we okay with this behavior? Like, they didn't have permission to do any of this shit, like, you know. Anyway, but I mean, the laws that he wants to put through too, that he wants to jam through, some of the stuff, like the censorship stuff, the hate speech stuff, like, wants to, like, basically anyone that doesn't agree with him, he wants to, you know, classify as hate speech. It's it is scary stuff, let me tell you. But I think, you know, I have a lot of hope for this this protest that the truckers are putting on. That there's nothing that they're going to be able to do. They're not, you know, like, what local police are going to be able to prevent a... Just think of it. There is going to be a convoy of thousands. So the government is saying it's about 10 or 11,000 truckers, something like that, that are being taken off the roads because they haven't gotten the vaccine. But I've heard on social media some of the truckers talk about it, and they said it's closer to like 30,000. So just imagine a convoy of thousands of trucks headed to Ottawa. Just imagine the congestion and the problems. Like, you won't be able to get in or out of Ottawa. And what is, you know, like, what local police force is going to be able to prevent that? You know, and not to mention, that's, you're taking 30,000 trucks off the road. That's 30,000 loads of goods that should be coming across the border every day. So I think this whole thing, this mandate with the these mandates are gonna blow up in his face. I think, you know, and that's the thing, like these totalitarian sort of regimes are destined to they're self-destructive. They're not they're not sustainable. Okay, where are reinforcements coming in from? All right, out to sea. That actually could be a pretty big problem. I think I'm actually going to reposition because I don't want to happen. Earlier in the campaign, we had a battle where our forces, we didn't get our reinforcements on the field before we were assaulted by the enemy. So I want to make sure that doesn't happen again. So we'll just back up over here a bit, and
back to your positions.
get ready for them. Oh, Pierce says training your own military to gun their families down for being dissidents. Yeah, man, I don't know how far this is gonna go, but they're really pushing the rhetoric pretty freaking far, and yeah, I don't know. Pierce says they've been using vaccine IDs on people to solve crimes. LOL. The Bugmen even applaud it without thinking of the larger consequences. And truck homies are based 100%. I can't wait to see this combat. I can't wait too, man. It's, you know, and the other thing is too, the other thing that is freaking hilarious is that the media is trying to pretend that it's not happening. Oh, yeah, you try and pretend it's not happening when the fucking grocery stores are empty, the shelves are empty. Like, Pierce says they should block every main road in Canada. That would be hilarious. Watched Maximum Overdrive the other day. Yeah, it's gonna be epic, man. And I don't think oh man, they got fucking elefantes. Alright, you guys go over there. And actually, you guys are okay where you are, I think. You guys back up. What the shit is this? Okay, good. I think they're just landing. Let's get you guys on the ground. I'm gonna make sure these ships are... I'm pretty sure those ships are empty. I think they're just leaving the battlefield. The looks of things. Ooh, baby. Let's see if we can, oh yeah, we're getting those elephants. Oh, let's... Actually, I don't want to target these guys. Whittle down those, Pierce says they should circle a government building for hours like hungry square sharks. Yeah, man. I can't wait to see it. They're leaving. I believe they're setting out tomorrow from BC. The other two places, the ones leaving from Windsor will be leaving on Windsor, and the ones coming from the East Coast will be departing on the 27th. And their goal is to get to... Oh, shit. Their goal is to get to to the capital by the 29th, which I think is next Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, boys, we're gonna need you over here as well. And you guys go for the town center while we're fighting over here. Alright, this is a bit dangerous. We're gonna send the generals in, but let's try and help out here a little bit. The generals gotta do their part too. Let's see if we can clear out some of these God damn it. Some of the range units here, though I'm assuming they're range units, but I'm not entirely sure. Did we win here? Go on. Oh, no, we're still fighting. Are we still fighting? Yep, still fighting. Turn around. Line is holding, by the looks of things. Alright, pull out. This is a bad spot for you guys. Just, fuck. Yeah, we need to get in behind here to these guys. Alright, boys, let's get up here. Oh, sugar. Sugar. Get out of there. Guys, just stay back there for now. Let's get over here as quickly as possible. Clean these guys up. I think we got them. God, it's so hard to tell. No, they're still here. Still fighting it out. Our main force here is taking quite the beating. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to get the general involved. The generals involved here. Try and shut down these range units. I think I've lost track of the rest of our cavalry, which leads me to believe that the rest of the cavalry is no longer with us. Alright, boys, let's take the town square. That should give us a morale boost, and hopefully we can break the rest of them. Though it might have been better to have them join the rest of the fight. Oh shit, that's not good. Yeah, it looks like these this is the rest of my cavalry over here. Go. The elephants are down. Let's get in here, boys. Oh, shit, we still got an elephant here. Pierce says, I'm just imagining Trudeau sending F-16 jets to open fire on the truck convoy. God, I hope not. But yeah, I mean, you know, that's... he picked the wrong fight this time. Like, the thing is, like, with the restaurants and stuff, like... You know, what they've been doing with the lockdowns, like, with the restaurants. The only thing, you know, like, had all of the... Like, when this whole thing started, had... all of the restaurant owners and the restaurant companies come together, then come together and opened up despite them, then we would have had a chance to fight against this stuff. But the fact that they didn't do that allowed them to bully them into submission. You know, and now we're in this state of perpetual lockdown, open up, lockdown, open up. And then with the healthcare workers and a lot of the federal employees that were mandated for vaccines and stuff, like, they didn't put up any kind of a fight. But the truckers, like, they're not going to put up with it. And I mean, that's the thing. Like, Justin Trudeau trying to say that the people who haven't received the vaccine are racist and misogynist, and they're anti-science and all of this nonsense, when the actual fact is it's people, most of the people who are hesitant to try this experimental therapy, this experimental procedure, are people who are a little bit wary of the government. Like, you know, the groups are mostly minorities, indigenous people, people of color, people who immigrated here. And God, I gotta say, this battle is not they really did a lot more damage in here than I was hoping for. Let's move back. What are we... Yeah, stay away from them. I don't want to lose these generals. God, try and take control of these units. They're all dead. And the one of the other groups is blue-collar workers. Blue-collared workers. You know, working-class white people. Like, the people... Ah, there we go. I got it. 2,000, 3,000. That's not too bad. But it looks like we're gonna need some time to replenish before we head to Carthage. That's for sure. Pierce says, whose side are the Canadian Mafia on? I don't know, man. I don't know. I know Montreal has a really strong Mafia presence, but Quebec has been even worse than Ontario. Like, in Quebec, they want to impose a tax for anyone who's not vaccinated. They want to charge them a tax. It is complete madness, complete nonsense. Beer says, I give your battle tactics for this battle 3 Caligulas out of 5. Yeah, I'm still trying to get the hang of the old playing without the excuse me, without the HUD or without the user interface. Just even these two armies. Oh, whoops! I did not. That didn't work. God dang it! Apparently, I can't count. Anyway, yeah, I feel like it would be better to have them both as 14. We'll try and get them to full stacks when we get our income coming in a little bit. We've got a foothold down here. Oh, look at the little admirals. They're like, oh, though now we are a little bit vulnerable over here at Liberium. Messina should be able to handle anything that attacks us, but here we are a little bit vulnerable. We'll just keep an eye on that situation. But the important thing is we've got a foothold over here in Africa. Make our way to Carthage. We'll have this guy cross over here and make sure there's no army over here. But I believe we should be able to take that on. It'll be another bloody fight. But with 12 artillery pieces, we should be able to thin them out quite a bit before we make the assault. And the other thing is, we're just going to have to wait a little bit and replenish first. 6 turns. Fuck me sideways. Here it says in Austria, they just made it mandatory to be vaxxed, and they will be giving you a 3.5 grand fine. Just LOL if they think the people are going to stand for that nonsense. All they've done there with that law is speed up the process of their own demise. Good people will not stand for this sort of tyranny. Well, the thing is, all of this stuff, it's so nonsensical because like how like the vaccines are not even approved. They're not even approved. The emergency use only, and you know the data coming out of England. You know the data coming out from all over the world. It's the emergency, if there ever was one, is over. The emergency is the fucking the reaction is causing all of the damage. Like our yeah, I'm okay with that. I would rather, you know, them have it so that we can go in and scoop it up. So if our allies lose some territory here, I'm totally okay with that. We do have some forces in behind us here.
Commander, ready for
Cause for a
battle.
little bit of concern. Yeah, it'll take us a little while to sort out this mess here, but I'm pretty confident that we'll be able to do it. Yeah, like you know, they're trying to mandate this thing, force everyone to take this thing for an emergency that is not really an emergency. You know? Like, you know, I'm not trying to sort of undermine the seriousness of, you know, the virus, but like, what are we gonna live in a perpetual emergency now? It's been 2 years. It's been over 2 years. Like, yeah, anyway, I don't know. Pierce says it's like a comedy at times. Yeah, most definitely. It's a bad comedy. A riot has started in your capital. You suspect that it was instigated by one of the other political parties. How do you react? Accuse in public. Crush the riot. We will crush. The consequences of your choice are yet to be revealed. Resolution. Accuse in public. Should we accuse them in public or crush the riot? And accuse them in public. I'll take a softer approach this time around, see how it works out. Pierce says, sometimes we just need to Joker Max and laugh at the absurdity of the situation. Well, that's exactly it. Like, you know, I've been watching these litigators, Viva and Barnes. Viva Frey and Barnes. Barnes is his last name, but he's an advocacy lawyer, essentially. Like, he's taken on like a lot of important cases, and Barnes has. Fuck, this situation is bad. Well, Venetti are our allies, so what about this? Scipio, you head back down around to clear this out, and then you can potentially head to Patfium. We got over here. Don't want to get ambushed. So we'll come around this way. Are we up? Actually, we'll come around this way. But yeah, the litigators anyway. Viva Frey, he's excellent. Like, and what he's been doing and what he recommends everyone else do is mock these morons for the absurdity of everything that they're doing, which is exactly, which I completely agree with him, because it's been moronic. And they are idiots. Like, I was watching, you know, because at work my boss likes to have the news on at work, so I get I see a lot of the press conferences, you know, like it's, you know, the news channel that I have on is it's City Pulse 24, I think is the name of it, CP24, and it's essentially it's a channel based out of Toronto, but they're so heavy into all this stuff, right? And so they essentially have a parade of these officials going to the podium to talk about their, you know, what they're gonna do and all this nonsense and everything, you know, from, you know, the city of Toronto people to the city of Brampton to the city of York region. Like, all these guys make their parade, to the Ontario province officials and also the federal officials. So like, they have all these press conferences on the news, and because my boss likes to have the news on at work, you know, I'm privy to all this stuff most of the time. So I'll listen to what they say, because I want to be informed as to, you know, what the hell, you know, how they're trying to spin all this stuff. And anyway, I'm trying to get to is the one of the federal the federal ministers were doing their little presser, and one of the reporters, and like, God, the reporters have been, like, the journalists have been so pathetically off the mark. Like, they just, like, feeding, rather than question them, give them any pushback whatsoever, they just, like, basically feed the propaganda. Anyway, but one of the journalists brought up the fact that, like, a lot of countries are moving into an endemic phase of this pandemic. That, you know, they brought up that a lot of the experts believe that this thing will be coming to an end soon, and after Omicron, that you know, the majority of us will have natural immunity, and the health minister, Dr. Tam, basically said, well, you know, that's one possible scenario, but we have to wait and see till next fall to see what happens. And it's like, they don't want to give up this emergency. But anyway, her partner, the other guy that was there, he was asked, so they were asked about the fact, so Canada has one of the lowest numbers of hospital beds per capita in the developed world. One of the I think they were like 4th or 6th lowest of developed countries, or countries in the West. And like, their number of hospital beds were pathetically low. And they were asked about this, like, don't you think that this, you know, should have been addressed throughout the pandemic? And his response was, this minister was, well, my job is to provide the government with statistics and analysis to make decisions, to make informed decisions. And I'm just like, are you fucking serious? Like, so the ratio of hospital beds per capita is not a statistic? Is that what you're saying, you fucking moron? Like, it's completely absurd. Completely and utterly absurd. Like, and that's what should have been done initially, is the capacity for our hospitals should have been increased, and they should have protected the people who were vulnerable, and we wouldn't have had to do any lockdowns if you had to, had you followed the carefully planned protocols for a pandemic that have been planned over the last couple decades, then we would have been fine. But instead, you did this, you adopted the Chinese party's policy of insane lockdowns, and you use all of these like freaking future predicting computer models to make the situation look way worse than it ever was, and fearmonger and all this stuff. I'm sorry, I got a little bit unhinged with that rant, but that's the thing. That's how moronic these people are. But yeah, going back to the thing, my job is just to provide the government with statistics. I'm not, like hospital beds and stuff. That's, that's out of my, that's out of my mandate for authority or some nonsense like that. It's like, what? Like, are you out of your damn mind? Like this whole. The real tragedy is our freaking healthcare system. Like, they have destroyed and dismantled our healthcare system. It's been neglected for years, and this pandemic has not only exposed that fact, but also provided the opportunity to destroy it even further, to make it even more crippling. Yeah. Pierce says, I was just out shopping before Christmas and was telling some people to get their masks off, so I could see in their eyes there was nothing there, just a glaze as they walked on by. Is my boss Bog? He's getting pretty, like, my boss is a cool guy, and, he just wants to, like, he immigrated here to Canada. He's from Sri Lanka. And he just wants to work and run his business, and so, and like, the thing is, his daughter is a I don't know if it's a PSW, but she personal service worker. Like, she helps people with rehab, and like, she visits them at home, like people who've had strokes and all these different sort of things. Like, that's what she does. So she's in the healthcare system, and she's very conscious of this whole thing, and I'm lucky that she allows me to express my views on it and take that into consideration. I mean, some of the stuff that I talk about, I can tell she's a little bit, she doesn't necessarily agree, but she at least understands my side of things, or my position. I don't like to say that I'm on any kind of side, but she understands my point of view, and I understand her point of view as well. And her and her father, who run the restaurant, just want to make sure that they're following the guidelines that the health officials have laid out, and do the make sure they're protected, their staff is protected, their customers are protected, and ultimately that their business is protected. But he's getting fed up with the whole thing, and like with the like a lot of Canadians who took the 2 doses and are now being told they have to take a 3rd one, and maybe, and very likely more doses after that, are kind of getting a little bit fed up and saying, wait a minute, we've done everything that you've asked us to do, and it's still not enough. Like, people are starting to feel like the wool has been pulled over their eyes, which, obviously it has, but, but yeah, anyway, that's about as best as I can describe my my boss's opinion or position. But yeah, he's just a nice guy. Like, his, it's hard for me to express exactly my position to him because like there's a bit of a language barrier. Yeah, he's been
Ready for battle.
been incredibly good to me, and you know, I'm lucky that I found the place and during this whole thing, because otherwise, you know, I would have been screwed. Like I lost both my jobs when this thing started, and lucky that I found a place to work there. And
We hunger for battle. At your command.
yeah, I don't know. Pierce says all the good journalists wind up dead in mysterious ways. Only honest journalism is on the internet. It's like living in Hogwarts. They want as many of us dead as possible. I honestly can't comprehend how mentally cucked you would have to be. Blindly take all the stuff and defend Big Pharma. Yeah, you know, like, like, you know, and they've got a long history of doing this stuff. Like, you know, this is nothing new. For Big Pharma, this is just business as usual, and they've been completely exposed. Completely exposed, and you know, there, yeah, you know, like Pfizer, the biggest, you know, of the companies, is the most criminalized, one of the most criminalized companies in history, or corporations, one of the most criminalized corporations in history, based on the we can get rid of this now. I should have got rid of that a while ago. We'll put the our public order is great. We'll put something else in there and make a little bit of coin. But yeah, like, they've paid out huge fines for some of the terrible shit that they've done over the years.
I'm afraid we cannot.
All right, yeah, we're getting this in decent shape. Turns remaining 7. Take a look at the overall map here. Yeah, it's starting to round off. Get rid of these guys here. We'll consolidate this province and put a couple armies moving towards us down here. We shouldn't have too much difficulty. They're not going to be, these armies aren't going to be anywhere near the strength of the Carthaginian forces that we'll have to deal with. Though Carthage is looking kind of, if these fleets stick around here, it'll definitely be a tough nut to crack, which means we might just head down this way and sort of consolidate some of the territory down here and deal with Carthage a little bit later. Not sure. We'll see how things go. Shit, I don't want to get slums there. Cancel that for now, and we will build a farm down here.
Ready for battle.
How can I serve Rome?
We're gonna general that leveled up. Where's my alright, spies there. Alright, looks good. Pierce says, I wonder if somewhere in their plans they have an order that if Fauci dies, they share his bones into splinters and defy them in churches as holy relics. And then the satanic pope canonizes him. Would have loved to be in one of those epic sieges back in the day. Oh man, God, it would have been something, though.
We live for battle. We dream of it. We relish it as others do a fat goose. And you look plump.
Oh man, here's the dangerous thing. Like, if we call our allies to help, we might lose some of them. but us being at war with all together is better. But I don't want to lose the allies. That's the thing. We'll see if we can ask our allies to join the wars with us. Yeah, I kind of figured they were going to attack this as well, but Scipio will mop this up. Not too difficult. Pierce says, imagine being a defender at Vienna holding back the Ottoman hordes would have been grand. Yeah, that would be pretty wild, but God, I don't know. I mean, whatever era you're fighting war in, it's would be horrific. You know, it's well, shit. We got a tough fight on our hand here. Do have a defensive position. Be nice if we had a garrison to help out. Oh shit. All right. We're gonna do. I'm gonna have you protect the flank here. Couple of artillery pieces come off as they make their way down there. Seems like a good spot.
Ballista! Field artillery ready! Ballista! Your orders! At your service! Ballista! Understood! By your command! Ballista! Ready and waiting! Grouped and ready! Romans ready for duty! Principes!
And keep you over here too, just in case. Just in case.
Your orders.
Yes. Kind of hoping that they come in through here.
Commander. Principes. Melee troops. Principes. Jupiter gives us strength. As you command. Ready and waiting. By your command.
Try it like that.
Principes. By your command.
Pierce says, as a Christian, it's crazy to see mask-wearing Catholics that blindly follow this evil Pope and pray for Big Pharma to save them. It says what's going on in the Bible. Yeah, I find it hard to believe how many people have sort of been duped into just going along with this stuff. Creeper King says, holy crap, I'm in time for once. Xander, how are you?
Romans ready for duty.
Good to see you, my man. Though I am just in the process of wrapping things up. It's a little bit past my bedtime. Pierce says, when Viking elderly got too old, they would jump off from cliffs as the spare of their families the burden of looking after them to go for themselves, a semi-heroic death so they could enter Valhalla. Creeper King says he's gonna go to the tablet. Breaking out the tablet. Alright, it looks like they're gonna pile in here.
Troops awaiting orders. At the ready.
guy's taking a beating. Shit, I put these guys up here thinking that we'd have a better angle, but I don't know if that's necessarily the case.
Take aim. Orders. Double time. Jupiter gives us strength.
I'm gonna bring you around as well,
General.
and send the general in. We'll try and see if we can get some rare charges in. And shit, sorry,
Your orders.
you guys are gonna have to come over here as well, just to hold the line. But it seems like the Principes are holding. You guys pull back.
Pull back, Commander. Orders understood. Principes. Ballista. Now. Commander. As you command. At speed. Ballista. Loose.
Creeperkin says, "I'm good, friend. How are you?" Ah, not bad, not bad. I'm, you know. Pierce says, "I saw a video where a guy without a mask went to pray at the altar for a church, and the mass followers in attendance beat him up." Oh my god, that's fucking, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's, you know, like, it's unbelievable the things that human beings are willing to do to one another. It's pretty crazy. Cooper says he's good, and Pierce says we should all go live with the Amish and build barns. Yeah, no, that's, you know, that's the plan, man. That is the plan. Creeper says, "How are your armor-piercing bullets coming along?" Pierce says that Creeper King's still committing tax fraud. God, I hope not. He says, "Yes, I am." All right, that's one problem dealt with. He says, "I actually robbed a bank yesterday." That is some wild stuff. I hope you're talking about playing maybe a little bit of Grand Theft Auto or something. Sterk says, "Good victory." Yeah, it's the AI. I mean, this hasn't changed much in Total War over the years. The AI has a really, really tough time with taking settlements. You know, so defending them, so long as you get them into a choke point, usually in pretty good shape. Right in the capital, the accused party has lost some influence and is now on worse terms with you. The other parties seem to approve your direct approach. Influence -5 senators, -10 loyalty for 5 turns. I think that we're still protected. We'll still be protected for that duration. Yeah, we will. House of Junia. That'll all fix. So this is actually, it's not too bad, and we should be able to keep this situation under control, provided that we get enough money to work with that. Pierce says, "How efficient do you think it would be to dual-wield crossbows?" It depends on, you know, the type of crossbow, right, and the size of it, all that sort of stuff. A lot of factors to consider there. And he says, "Yes, I also robbed banks in Roblox." And Creeper King says, "No, I robbed a bank in Roblox." Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with
Ready.
Roblox, to be honest. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, double dang it. The Etruscan League is going to take that. Oh, man, that's not... Ah, caraco. We're just out of range. You know, if I were to disband the artillery, I bet we could make it. Oh, always recruit new artillery. What the shit? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you... Guys, don't look, but I am gonna scum save. Dang it. Pierce says we should all follow Sean Connery's example and move country as soon as we've not paid 20 years worth of taxes. And he says Roblox is where young children are being radicalized against cultural Marxism. Oh, they'll be the ones to kick the Reds in the shins in later years. Reaper King says, LOL, I was typing on my tablet. Bollocks. Well, shit. Don't have enough movement to get there. That is unfortunate because looks like the Etruscan League is going to take it. Move into position anyway.
We hunger for battle.
How can I be of assistance? What do you wish of me?
It's kind of pointless. Pierce says, tablet, are you skink priest? And Roblox supremacy. Xander says he is 13.
As you command.
Let's get an idea what's going on over here at Lugdunum. Lugdunum.
At your command.
Atvium under siege.
Ready for orders.
Move this guy to here, and we'll go
Ready for
into.
further orders.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Now that should block them from getting past.
Commander.
Ooh. Hurt that. Build the farm. Get that going. Creeper King says Shrek is love, Shrek is life. And Beer says, see, Creeper King will be one of the future adventurers who will capture the spirit of the age. Oh, thank you, Pierce. And Pierce says, reject modernity, return to the swamp. Yeah, you know, when I was studying philosophy a number of years ago, I was very, like, taken aback at, you know, like, the modernity and postmodernism. It all had, like, a very,
Hunger for battle.
oh, you know what? We might be able to block them. We might be blocking them from crossing here. Oh, maybe not. It looks like they can still get there.
Ready for battle. On the move.
There we go. We blocked them. They can't cross the... That's... Oh my gosh. Wow, that's amazing. Woo! I don't know why I didn't think about that sooner. But yeah, they can't cross as we've blocked the bridge. Beautiful. Beautiful. We are a little bit broke at the moment, though. Creeper King says, why do people keep saying stuff like foreign? What does that even mean? And Pierce says, we are being attacked by Butler robots. Yeah, it's they look like bots, some kind of bots, and I think it's like I think maybe it might even be like a link that if you click on it, it's gonna you definitely don't want to click on it. It's gonna lead to like some kind of really bad problem. But Pierce says they are typing secret code to corrupt our minds to anime. Maybe. Probably get rid of these guys. These guys are still in pretty bad shape. Still not in great shape. These guys are in good shape.
Commander. We hunger for battle. Ready for battle. We hunger for battle. We hunger for battle.
All right.
Ready for orders.
Let me see here.
Ready for battle. At your command. Ready for orders. Commander. Ready for orders.
Alright, yeah, that looks pretty good.
Ready for battle. We hunger for battle. Commander. At your command.
Why does this army have such
Advance.
low
Commander.
movement?
At once.
We'll put this guy in ambush stance and see if we can draw them out to us. Just keep these two guys together. Who's this guy's bait? So we'll catch up to these guys, and maybe we'll come over here and take Capsa. Yeah, it probably would be a bad idea to come down here and take this province, but the thing is we've got to make sure. I mean, this is a nice choke point here, the river, and we'll use Hadramentum as a choke point to defend against Carthage. It would be nice to get a little bit more troops to work with, but between the three armies we should be able to figure something out. Probably should hold on to this money for now. I haven't done any building. I just wanted to get the get our numbers up for our forces, but even still, we're not not quite in a position I'd like to be in yet. I will open up trade with these guys.
You are welcome. Although my ancestors and people expect talk with purpose and honesty. All praise to the gods.
Alright, that's good. Pierce says, if a toaster performs a purpose and feeds the hungry, does that mean that a toaster is more use than anyone with a gender studies degree? Creeper King says, I don't know what you just said, but I don't understand it. And says, Ragnarok, where were any of your ancestors Prussian royalty or nobility? I don't think so. Not that I know of, anyway. My ancestors were German and English, as far as I know. Alright, I don't think we need to fight this one. This one looks like it's a pretty clear-cut victory for us. Oh, these fuckers are gonna... Oh, no. We're gonna take this one instead.
Ready for further orders.
Damn it. Can't take both settlements. Oh, I didn't think of that. Pierce says, Creeper Kings, you should just read Julius Caesar's Conquest of Gaul if you seek answers. And Creeper King says, also, I thought of a joke. Let's go agriculture. Fuck, the Venetti took this anyway. Dang it. Well, this one's a little bit more important because it's got the wine here, which is important for public order. But that, yeah, kind of sucks that we end up losing one of those settlements. At least we're running a positive income at the moment. We've got to fall back and get rid of these idiots.
I'm afraid we cannot.
So we don't actually have a garrison here yet.
Ready for orders.
Creeper King says so it's probably not gonna be funny. Well, that's it. If it's not gonna be funny, can you really call it a joke?
At your command. To your duties, men.
Public order in this province, little bit of an issue. Loved. Okay, all right. Atvium has been taken by them.
Commander.
How is it quicker to go by land than by sea? That's what I want to know. Riddle me that. Alright, let's expand Rome. Build one of those. The aqueduct actually would have been nice. What technology do we need for that? Oh. Fuck. Damn it. I wish I would have done that sooner. Anyway, we'll do that. We'll do that next. If I think of it. Not a big deal, but... reducing the upkeep would be really huge. Oh, didn't seem to make any difference there. Maybe it only comes into effect next turn. Alright, yeah, we got plenty more turns than that. We can actually do a little bit of building now as well. So we want to start by switching that over to a civil settlement. They have disappeared.
Advance. At your command. Make haste, men.
Stay on the road. Ooh, these guys are a little bit ahead.
At your command. Is that all?
Falling back here. Oh man, they got a pretty solid garrison there. 12 and 16, that's 28. We've got exactly the same amount. I should have brought some cavalry with me actually. Ooh, look at that. I'll probably just hire these guys. But that's kind of tempting. We've got some elephants. Creeper King says, Shrek swiping, a star swiping on a dating app. Dora the Explorer, swiper no swiping, Shrep stops sniping and lands on the perfect female ogre with tons of layers. Pierce says, I saw an article that made me laugh the other week. It was basically why sexual harassment in the metaverse is as bad as rape. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, the metaverse, my god. That's, I don't even know what to think of that. Creeper King says, isn't that the same thing? A for effort, Creeper, but B for... Creeper says, but B for bad. And Pierce says at Creeper Kings, the metaverse isn't real. It's basically VR in its early stage right now. Yeah, it's, yeah, we're all of this, you know, talk about, you know, you've already got a population that's pretty well detached from reality, and you introduce something like this, is going to cause them to be even more detached from reality. Are we going to be able to afford to build something here if I expand this? Nope. Alright, just put a placeholder in here so that I just remind me to, don't let me forget to cancel this next turn. Just so we don't get slums there. Alright, Scipio's going to make his way up to Patfium, and then we'll link up with this army. This army just have to probably defend Genoa for now. But we've almost got Italy under control between us and our allies. And then once Italy's under control, things will start going a lot smoother. Africa is going to be a little bit more of a handful, for obvious reasons, but I kind of want to fall back this way and scoop up this province, but that's gonna add to the number of enemies that we have. That's the only thing with doing that. Clueless says, hi Raggy. Clueless, how are you, man? Good to see you. Pierce says, the film Surrogates with Bruce Willis basically sums up how it would be living in the pod and what the effects would be. Willis breaks free in the movie. Very good movie. Lewis says, good morning, my man. It's 4:17 a.m. where I am. I'm guessing it's about 9 o'clock in the morning for you and Creeper, and maybe 8 o'clock in the morning for Creeper. But
together, our armies could be none.
Pierce says, hey, Clue, you big question mark. Creeper King says, hi, Clueless.
Can you not see? Together.
Don't want to take middle... I don't know.
And fear this could lead to
actually, you know what? Maybe we should take military alliances with them. We might as well, because we're pretty much at war with most of the people we can be at war with. God dang it. Where do we get slums? Shit. Forgot about that. I cancel that and start it again because I don't want to get slums there. A little bit tight for funds at the moment. Pierce says, that Clueless, what do you think about autistic conqueror supremacy? And Creeper says, no, it's 10:17 for me. Oh, okay, a little bit later in the day. I thought it was a bit earlier. Alright, yeah, we'll make our way to Patvium with Consul Perpeteo, otherwise known as Cornelius Scipio Africanus. And yeah, we'll just have this guy camp here for now, for the time being. Let Scipio catch up to him here shortly. And down here in Africa. So not great odds by any stretch. Guys turned out to be rather useless. Yeah, 16 and 12, 28. So pretty even match. I think what we'll do, we'll hire just 1 or 2 cavalry units just so that we have some cav here. Deal with the count. Tribesmen, are those like javelins?
We take this settlement for
Not sure if those are javelins or what.
Make haste, men. You have further orders?
Pierce says time is his social contracts. I don't have a select time. Steric says 4:18 for me here. Pierce says at Steric, remind us again in 2 minutes. 4:20. Oh, son of a bitch. 4:20. That I feel like should we? I don't know. Okay, here's the thing. I was gonna end the stream, but I haven't seen Clue for ages, and I haven't seen Reaper Kings for ages. So, what do you guys think of me taking like a 10-minute break or so here, just to sort of stretch a little bit, and we'll go for another hour or so, and then probably call it a night after that. But yeah, I kind of want to take a little bit of a break, and then just get a little bit of a stretch, and then I'll come back in a minute. Or we can just call it a night here. What do you guys think? Creeper King says, I gotta go study. See ya all. Oh, Creeper Kings is heading out. Heading out. Or, I mean, we could just fight this battle and then call it a day. Or we could take a little 4:20 break and then come back and play a little bit longer. Maybe we'll just fight this battle and call it a night. Maybe. Call it a night. Pierce says, it's been a great stream, but I've got to run. Okay. Steric says, I'll be here. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing a little bit longer, but I would like to do another stream later on today, so the longer I stream here. Pierce says, have a good weekend, everyone. God bless. Pierce, you too, man. Have a great weekend, and yeah, God bless as well. Good to see you. Pierce says at Creeper Kings, remember to read Conquest of Gaul for your studies. Let's take this this high ground here. Horseman's coming in over there. Over there. Oh shoot, you know what I forgot to do? Forgot to hire the mercenaries. I was gonna hire some cavalry just to give us a little bit more flexibility here. Totally forgot.
Battle group ready and awaiting
Reaper King says, I will Pierce, and then in brackets not. And Steric is laughing. Yeah, I meant to hire some artillery. Unfortunately. Or not artillery, rather some cavalry. Creeper King says, I have to study about biology and math. Ah, cool, man. Have fun. I never studied, I never studied biology, and I always regret that because I think I would have found biology incredibly fascinating. Yeah, I studied a bit of, physics, chemistry, got into all that stuff a little bit. A little bit of physics, but the only science... But the science that I didn't get into in high school was biology, and yeah, always always regretted that. Though I guess it's never too late, right? Never too late to learn something new, so opportunity is always there. This terrain is a bit of a mess.
Ready for duty. Understood. As you command.
It looks pretty good. So hope we get these artillery pieces in a better spot.
By your command. Ballista.
Come on, boys, get up here.
Time. Romans ready for duty.
Yeah, this battle is gonna be really tricky because it's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass because I didn't get those
Melee infantry.
those cavalry units, which would have really helped out against their range. That's what we needed them for. Sanders says, and history, and Persia, and French, and a lot more. I basically have to study every subject I have. So yeah, see you next year. Well, have fun, man. Enjoy it. I love learning, and I miss being in that environment, in that that school environment where you're learning lots of interesting things. It's, you know, it's a real real privilege, and yeah, make the best of it. You guys up there. I didn't quite get these guys. Let's back you guys up a bit.
As you command. Ready for orders. Melee troops. Brave Romans to a man.
At least we've got the high ground.
Double time. Melee infantry at your command. At the double.
Oh, this fucking Hastati don't have. They don't have the javelin. That makes them so much more useless than the freaking. See how we're getting cut to pieces here. We gotta get into the. Oh, they do have the javelin. I guess they just don't have the same range as their javelins.
Ballista. Field artillery awaiting orders. Hastati, by your command.
We've got a lot of them coming up here too. Clueless says, "Be right back, hopefully." Creeper King says, "I forgot about Dutch. That's an extra 9 month. Well, see ya." God damn, I really, really wish I didn't forget to recruit those cavalry. It would be really handy right about now.
Field artillery, yours to command. Romans ready for duty.
God damn, I don't. You know, I'm starting to worry that we might not even win this.
You have orders, sir. Advance at speed. Jupiter gives us strength. Astarte.
There's a lot of troops making their way over there.
Orders. Fire on the enemy. Now. Sons of
These guys
Mars.
breaking? I don't know if they're. Surely they can't be breaking. Looks like they're routing. Alright, let's move up. Unless they're trying to flank. I don't know.
General! We await orders! Riders at the double! Melee infantry! Astarte! We await your command! Astarte! Commander! Astarte! Sons of Mars! Melee troops awaiting orders. Astarte! Proud Romans all! Astarte!
Don't get too separated. God, there's a lot of them.
Advance at speed! Melee infantry at your command! Act for command! General!
Yeah, see, these guys came back. So please.
Melee infantry ready! Astarte! Double time! Ballista! Loose! Astarte! Melee troops! Ready and waiting!
Yeah, a little bit of cavalry would have really come in handy here. Though I probably would have ended up
Understood!
because the problem is we can't catch these guys.
Orders! As you command!
They're faster. They've got more missiles.
Melee infantry at your command!
Fucking hell.
Astarte! Melee troops awaiting orders!
This could cause quite a problem for us. Guys, get the fuck over here.
You have orders, sir. To more glory.
All right, send the generals. Make use of
Down.
the little bit of cavalry that we do have.
Astarte. We await your command.
Taking a lot of damage by the looks of things so far.
Await orders. Engage. Astarte. Forward. Proud Romans all. Astarte. Commander. Orders. Cross to command. At your service. Ready. Your orders. Ready and waiting. Hack them down. For glory.
Yeah, see, the units that came on as reinforcements are freaking in formation attack, which I hate. But as per our rules for the campaign, I don't want to break the rules. These guys are gonna need some help, I think.
Ready. Ready and waiting. Cut them down. Astarte. Orders. At speed.
Get the fuck over here.
Ready. As you command. Ready for orders. Sons of Mars. General. Order. Engage. Your orders.
All right, they're doing okay. Get over here and help out. See if we can finish them off.
Astarte. Romans ready for duty.
Yeah, luckily our melee prowess is our one saving grace here.
Commander, at your service.
But yeah, I meant to grab those freaking cavalry units and I freaking forgot. It would have really helped along
Riders
with
advance. At charge. Melee infantry.
dealing with some of the
Ready.
range units. I shouldn't have charged you in there.
Riders at the double. Brave Romans to Astarte. General, orders. Engage. To arms. Romans ready for duty.
I think they're about to get the army lost. There we go. Lowest victory, good enough. I mean, 1,200, that's not too bad. The reinforcing army doesn't look like they took too much damage, but which means the bulk of the cavalry casualties on the attacking army. Nobody got wiped out. So that's good.
You have further orders? At your command. We hunger for battle. Ready for orders.
Well, it gives us a little bit more territory here in Africa, but the situation, I mean, got a bit of a foothold. I think coming down into Libya is probably what I'm gonna do. We just got to be careful, and then that way we can focus our efforts on Carthage. And maybe maybe what we should have done is we should have sailed over here to Leptis Magna and made our way through this way, so then we'd have to double back, and plus so that we wouldn't have had to defend these areas. But shouldn't be too difficult to defend here. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's a good stream. Good to be back. Thank you for the support, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna be playing this for a little bit, and then probably what I want to do is I want to finish my my High Elf campaign, my original High Elf Warhammer 2 campaign before Warhammer 3 campaign comes out. And then we'll be playing some Warhammer 3 soon, relatively soon, sometime in February. So that is pretty exciting. And then for any of you who are interested in my in a little bit of different content, I am working on a another channel, which is unrelated to gaming and more related to the increasingly maddening world, and my take on things. But yeah, I'll keep you guys posted for anyone who's interested. Zarek says, good to see you again. Zarek, thank you very much for stopping by. I really appreciate it, man. I know it's, not ideal, disappearing and whatnot, but it's really really nice to see the support when I do come back from being missing for so long. So I do really appreciate that. And yeah, hopefully it will be a little bit more consistent, but I really can't promise anything at this stage. I don't know. Things up here in Canada are just I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. It's a scary political climate. There's a lot of uncertainty in the air. So I don't know what's gonna happen. But anyway, when I can, I'll definitely be playing some Total War. Zarek says, not a problem at all. You need to do what you think is best for you. Yes, for sure. And I hope everyone is preparing for the coming storm. I think 2022 is going to be a very turbulent year, and I think everyone should do their best to be prepared for whatever does happen, and prepared to and be close with family and friends and all that stuff, and be ready for whatever's coming, whether that's in the form of supply shortages or increasing, like ever increasing prices and things like that. But anyway, starting to ramble. Thank you so much for watching, guys. We'll play some more of this very soon. Hopefully, probably today. I'm gonna probably watch some football, and then I'll probably do another late night stream, and yeah, play a bit more of this. See if we can clean this map up a bit. Have a great night, guys. Ragnarok signing out.